It's
And we are live. And I have pizza here. I'll be right back.
I walk away from my desk for a half second and everyone is silent.
Oz went to go get his pizza.
Oz is getting pizza. Alex is plucking a chicken. And
Is he actually?
no, he was
funny.
debating between pizza and homemade soup, and we laughed that he's making a gourmet meal while DMing us.
What?
What?
Who's
What?
Oh, no. What?
Pourquoi?
Wait, it just went really silent. All I heard is Greg go, it's like DMing us, and then everyone went silent. I'm like, what?
I've been talking with a muted microphone. So the good news is, Oz, I apparently didn't get you demonetized before you got monetized, because everything I said was into a muted mic. So you're welcome.
Oh, the stream didn't get taken down because Alex is muted.
The funny part is, like, I guess I was just talking in natural gaps between you guys because I thought I was still in the conversation.
Oh, that's funny. I have done that before.
Like, I thought you were being a little bit rude interrupting me, but like not overly rude. Like, 'cause you're only out interrupting me a little bit, but you couldn't even hear me.
Well, yeah, I was waiting. Peter should be here soon.
Oh,
But
speak
anyway,
of the
yeah.
devil, and he shall appear. And like,
Behold.
Have arrived.
oh, Pete, I see your green light coming on, but I can't hear anything you say.
Oh no.
I hear ya.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, no, I'm bullshitting you, Peter.
I could tell by your tone that you were bullshitting me.
Peter just
I
got
have
that.
kids, remember?
Peter just got that picture changed, and he may not be able to keep it. We'll see how that goes. Just noticed.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if you liked my meme, my Peter selection meme, but did you see that in
where was
chat? Oh, in my main chat.
Oh,
I put a meme of like you doing character selection, and it was like 18 different varieties of stealth characters.
Oh yeah, I did see.
And then Calva choosing a character is just Calva pointing at a picture of Jim.
Yep.
That is too
This
funny.
can I do this again?
I'll
I
call
thought
the
about
chat.
asking that just for jokes.
Oh, it's so good.
But, no.
Okay, so anyway, now that everyone's here, let me
Yeah.
go over my proposal.
Okay, the proposal.
So I have 3 options that I think will appeal, but I want like everyone to agree that we go with whichever one is most fun
Okay.
for everybody.
Yes.
So we've seemed to have walked ourselves into somewhat of a narrative corner.
Yes.
And we have a few options. So one, we can play it out from where we are and deal with the consequences of that in that direct way. I suspect that might not be fun because it potentially leaves out a couple of people for probably all of tonight, basically, which doesn't seem very fun.
I might want to suggest that some things happen, but skip forward to when the story picks up again.
Two, I have an idea for how we can plot armor, fast forward to everyone's lives are saved, and you guys are able to continue with the story, but with some consequences. Or option 3, we consider it a wipe. I have in my head basically a written epilogue that'll go through what has happened and why it's a total party kill. And then we basically start with like a lateral move with everybody writes up new characters. We start at level 3 or 4, and we pick up the story more or less where we left off, but with a whole new party.
Okay. That's my least
Those
favorite
are-
option of the two, but that's the 3 pretty good options.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? I'm leaning towards somewhere between 1 and 2, where like 1 is maybe I have some suggestions because I had a couple of things that maybe to do, but then we skip ahead to a point in the story where we are quite consequentially. Well, I can't word. That's my suggestion. Okay, what do you guys think?
Personally, I'd actually like to change my character.
So
Yeah,
you could request that Crom
wasn't-
dies in that.
Yeah, that was kind of like a feeling I was getting from a few people. Like, it sounds like one of the reasons I think the start over from a lateral point in the story, the reason I think that's a good one is because everyone's gotten to know each other. Everyone's gotten a good idea of their play style,
Yep.
and it sounds like everyone's at least a little bit excited about their backup characters they've already got planned.
Fair.
So that's my main reason for thinking that that's a good option. But if you guys disagree, I am 100% okay with the other options.
Here is my resistance to that option, and it's pretty specific. So we could go that way. It's only that some sort of narrative thread. I like some sort of lore connection to it. For example, I don't see any reason to get rid of Calva. I don't imagine that Spencer wants to change the character. So that could be one through character. But the rest of us, like, I don't necessarily want to change my character. I'm open to it. But my backup,
like, I'm open to changing characters as well. Like, I obviously would rather not lose Calva, but like, if for the narrative reasons, it makes the most sense if we switch up, then that makes sense. And like, to be honest, like it wouldn't be hard pressed to think that we team wiped here. Like, this is the map's fucked right now.
Well, sort of, yeah. I mean, Bruce, Calva, and Crom have not, like, we're not close to dying. Like, we haven't been discovered.
No.
Our hit points are not low, but we are split up. But I do know that Seb is kind of done with Crom. I think I'm speaking for you. Sorry, but
Oh no, it's good intuition there.
And Greg is very excited about his backup and things like that. So I would suggest it. I would like to see Calva and Bruce survive, and maybe everyone else is replaced. But I don't know if that fits into what Alex is suggesting.
I do have an idea how I can merge those two.
Okay.
If everyone's in agreement, that's what we want to do. Peter, what do you feel? How do you feel about your next character or Kael's situation?
So after the last session, I had basically come to the realization that it was unlikely that Kael was going to survive. So I've sort of come to peace with
Except for though you're not 20 on the death saving throw. So
That was good. Yeah.
Yes, that's true. Like I just envisioned that there would. I had a bit of a speech. I don't want to call it a speech, but a monologue, a thing written, a thing going on in my head.
Yeah.
I had a thing going on in my head, a conversation that I wanted to have with the prince, or because I'm assuming that like the guards saved us and they were going to take us to the prince, and there'd be a thing, and it would either go badly for us or it would go well for us.
Alex, you
so
could set up that Kael
a-
like appeals to some like is like taken before and then is beheaded, public execution or something like that.
Yeah, like that's kind of,
don't expand on that idea, Oz, because you're probably not that far off.
I won't. It would just give
Um,
Peter a chance to give his little speech.
Yeah. No, I'm certainly happy to I would give the broad strokes of the epilogue and let you guys fill in the gaps as however you want, basically.
okay. As far as my backup character, while I did go through the whole sneaky character list and how could I build a new rogue, I ended up building a different character.
Wait.
I'm not 100% sure I'm sold on the character. I sort of like what I've done to create the character. I think it's a really cool idea. I think those members of the party who survive will probably get a kick out of it.
Good.
So all that being said, I think I'm indifferent. So I'm prepared to move on without Kael.
Okay, so it sounds like an agreeable position for everyone is that we do a bit of a fast forward.
Yep.
The consequences being approximately Calva and Bruce survive, the others do not. And we pick up, and I have a hook to tie it in together to move on and pick up where we left off. In fact, it actually works a little bit better than my original idea, because at least then the new party has a reason to know what they do about the city if at least one member is still alive. So that helps. So it makes it even more of a lateral move in the story.
And as far as items go, Calva and Bruce are in possession of all of Thistle's equipment. And theoretically,
True.
all of
You spoiled it. We didn't tell Greg that yet.
Greg kind of figured it out. He knew we at least had Julie, but
Yeah, we didn't tell him that we specifically found all his stuff.
yeah.
Throw it all over the floor though for the guard.
No. We have his little bag of memories.
So
we kept his stuff.
I not as Thistle, but as Greg would like to rage.
Yes. Greg, you did go back and listen to that, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you did. So you know I broke Thistle's stuff.
Yep, I know.
Your hair flaming and rainbow.
Also, Kael's bag, not like his quarterstaff, but Kael's bag is outside in the palace. It is also not confiscated. So like there's items that maybe we have, like the map, for instance, is in Kael's bag. And we kind of need that. And that's not down in the dungeon with us. That is outside, hidden in a bush on the cliff edge. So we need that.
And you,
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. So
That-
that's good.
that is
Like
a very
important quest
important-
items are either in our possession or very easy to get to without even considering Thistle and Kael's death.
so I don't remember if I distributed the bug spray, but Kael had bought a bunch
You
of the bug
did.
repellent stuff.
Yes, he did, and he
had the
distributed
map.
it.
And I know that Bruce and Calva are aware of the location of his pack
Yep.
because he hit it before leaving to take on this mission.
Yeah, it's like by a bush on the ledge of just outside the wall of the palace. So
So
we can get that.
yeah, that was a good point. Too. Yeah.
So that because I'm like, those are important quest items. I think we need that. The memories of Thistle.
Okay.
I'm just Bruce is crushing acorns and sprinkling the dust over them, like in a little memorial to Thistle. Anyway,
Okay, so does anyone have last chance? Does anyone have any objections to the course of action? And
didn't hear
fast
anything from
forwarding-
Greg on the options.
He mentioned earlier that he is kind of excited to do his new character.
Yeah, I'm excited
I'm
for a
excited.
new character. I like the idea of kind of fast forwarding, and it may. I don't know what Alex has planned. Who knows? Who knows? The only thing is,
I see what you did there. Anyway.
but the only thing is, maybe just putting this out there.
Yep.
One of us should be a healer. Of some kind.
Nope. This is Idiots Playing Tomb of Annihilation. No healers allowed.
This will be a good opportunity for you guys to like talk and collaborate together and decide on what you want your new characters to be.
Yeah, because so when you said I have a backup character, that's kind of a misnomer. I have 3 backup characters. I'm happy about.
As long as Peter's not doing finger guns, then because I'm assuming by the way you worded that, Pete, that you're not talking about finger guns. Like you have another totally new character.
Oh yeah, I have another totally new character.
Okay. I want to save finger guns for the other campaign because he's really good.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Finger guns.
I rolled a different character.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. So here's what I shall declare. This is the logistics of what has happened, and I will give you the opportunities to fill in the color as we go along. with it.
Just before you do, so what this means is that I will do next time we do the recap. My opening Bruce thing will be like an epilogue type thing because I have an idea of how I'm going to wrap up the recaps a little bit. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. Okay, so we will start with Crom. Crom,
I do have a recap for last time though.
as a centaur, your presence in the city has been noticed. You stick out like a sore thumb. As you are nearby the gaggle of guards.
Oh, sorry. I hate to do this to you, Alex. Sorry, I really hate to do this to you, Alex. Would it be possible for me to do my Bruce recap and then you carry it on?
Yeah, okay,
Just for
sure.
Yeah, no, sorry. Because it carries on from the end of this.
Yeah,
But-
fair enough. You're correct. The Bruce recap does fit in front of this description, so cool.
All right.
Go ahead.
So it's me, Calva, and Kael. We've been dirked a right fucking pineapple this time. Little Thistle's been scooped up and tossed in the palace dungeon. It's up to us to pull his sorry bearded ass out before they turn him into jungle fertilizer. Kael, that flighty bastard, takes to the sky for a recce run. Does a proper flap and hover, copping bet again on this cluster. Comes back saying he spotted these little window slots cut into the rock under the palace. Nice weak points. Kind of thing a fair income digger circles on a map and mutters, yeah, we can blow that. As for Calva and I, we're going in the respectable way. Straight through the front. Burning my bloody invitation to the palace piss up. Fancy uniform, champagne, hors d'oeuvres, fucking pommy ass shit and self-importance. Calva puts on his manservant routine. And Christ, I've seen recruits fake diarrhea more convincingly. But these bloody palace blunts buy the whole act. Off he goes to fetch me some tucker, which really means snooping around for a way into the dungeon. Meanwhile, I'm stuck being put up like some washed-up Anzac Day mascot. Even got introduced to the captain of the palace guard. Could have been useful. Good chance to butter him up, maybe even lean on him for something useful. But, nah. Like a recruit on a bender, I was 3 fucking sheets to the southerly by then. Bloody pissed off my ass to make use of it. Should have kept my lips off the free grog. Garbled the whole bloody opportunity. Calva finds me again saying he's located a service door to the kitchen. Leads to a dark staircase going straight down. The kitchen staff are running around like the cater and the queen. Couldn't find a fart in a cyclone, so they're not going to notice a couple of jolly... not going to notice a couple of jolly old cunts slipping through. So down we go into a stairwell, darker than a tunnel rat's fever dream. Could have done with my old torch and a smoke grenade. Hit the bottom, find these big bastard doors. Proper heavy. Took me back to blowing open reinforced bunkers near the rubber plantations. We shouldered one open, nearly tore my bloody arm off. And inside is a prisoner property room. Bloody gold mine. We rummaged through the junk like magpies on payday. Weapons, tools, God knows what. And sure enough, Thistle's gear. Even Julie, that stupidly heavy mole he loves so much. Thing weighs more than a full bongo pack, but he swings it like a rolled up newspaper. We know the bloody screws will spot the open door sooner or later, so I rig up some sapper-style bush tricks. Proper nasties that make the brass court-martial you and your dingo. Calva, that fire-eyed cunt, adds some spice of his own. Stone spikes from the ground like some demonic engineer corps. Nasty bastards, too. Good enough to make any fucking screw reconsider his career choices. Then we sit tight. And after a minute, noise. Boot steps. Boom! The whole bloody company of them by the sound. We realize we're about to have the entire palace guard trying to ram our asses into the floorboards. So we think sideways. They expect us to use the front. We won't. Calva's a dwarf. Diggins in his blood. He starts tear-assing through the wall into the next room like a one-man tunneling crew. Meanwhile, Bongo, my little dragon, angry prick the is, takes up sentry. His job? Make noise, cause chaos, maybe convince the guards they're chasing a magic bat instead of us. Calva and I break through to the screw box and hunker down a bodgy. I ain't no Barbie, but it'll do. And that's where we were. Down in a stinking pitch-black dungeon, explosive worth of tension in the air, guards massing around us, Kael and Thistle hopefully busting out somewhere on the far side. Or maybe already dead. Hard to tell down there. All I knew, heart thumping like an incoming mortar fire, was this. We weren't all walking out, but we defo weren't fucking giving up either.
Nicely done. Sounded great. Unfortunately, my ADD brain didn't do a very good job of listening to many of the details. That's a me thing, not a you.
We went to party, we went downstairs. Guards foresaw, Calva and I hunkered down. Maybe Kael and Thistle are dead.
all I'm hearing is the Metal Gear Solid music in the background.
Liquid!
Sorry. Metal Gear.
How do you know about Metal Gear?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Nanomachines.
Oh.
Son.
All right. Oh, sorry. Now, okay. Continue the story, Alex.
Let's get to Crom. So yes, Crom, as you're meandering near the group of guards, a high-ranking officer spots the obvious Centaur and points out, "That one's a member of the crew of insurrectionists. Seize him." The guards, turning to you, begin to attack you. Obviously, Crom would fight back. It's a valiant effort. You managed to kill several of the guards before you are overcome. You are ultimately slain in battle, and feel free to color and address that as you see fit.
Mm. As I fall backwards, hitting the stone below, I think of fields, vast steppes I'll never see, a people long forgotten, and my friends whom I can't even reach. I think of failure, but also happy for the small time I've been given. And at least I was not a coward and run away. No, I was brave and I fought.
Excellent, Crom. Wonderful close to his chapter. Glorious death and glorious battle against overwhelming odds. So I just checked to make sure I wasn't muted.
We heard that, yes.
So okay. So let's go. So Pete,
He
you
is
said you
greeted by
had
the great
someone else.
Minotaur in the sky. And no, we didn't.
No!
It's like, it's me, the devil. No.
Cow people, cow people.
Like,
So Greg,
cow people
you,
go to heaven.
I think we already did a really good wrap up with your death saving throws and
Yep.
the memories.
Mm-hmm.
So let's keep that one simple and say you simply died in battle, and
Okay.
you can add your last moments, however you feel. Now,
Okay. So last moment's keeping it simple, as Thistle dies and passes on. He is greeted by someone looking very similar to him, just older, wrinkles. This young Kender woman greeting him with a big smile, bringing him in as his consciousness fades and gets spread along like seeds in a field.
nice.
Aw.
A beautiful end to Thistle. So Kael,
Punishment game now starts.
yeah. Kael, you said you had like sort of an appeal, so I have a good way. So you did survive the battle. You had some good death saving rolls, including a nat 20. You and Taban are captured. Your wounds tended to, and approximately 3 days later, you are brought before the magistrate. First, Taban's case is heard, and he is found guilty of contributing to the deaths of several palace guards and is sentenced to death and is summarily executed by beheading.
Hey, Alex.
Surely
Mind if-
that fate is likely to also befall you. However, you are given one opportunity to stand before the magistrate and make your case as to why your life should be spared.
Okay, I think Seb wanted to say something, so I'll let him jump in here for a second.
I wanted to not intercede, but like do a little one-liner from sorry,
Conan?
I don't know how you pronounce it.
Say what you want to say, Seb. Go.
Oh, you live long enough to be the villain, or you die a hero.
You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
If I say that, Hollywood will come after me with their friggin' lawyers.
Demonetized.
Yeah.
These
we
are
gotta
hockey
be,
pads.
we gotta be just
It's called
different
paraphrasing.
enough. We gotta be just different
I
enough.
guess thank you.
for our use.
Okay, Kael's appeal.
Okay, Kael.
Okay,
Let's have your
so
appeal.
so after seeing Taban being dragged off, Kael's very calm and stoic. He's not showing much emotion at this point. He calls out, "Hey, he had nothing to do with this. He was just trying to help my friend. We dragged him into this. He doesn't deserve to die. Please show him mercy."
So your appeal is for Taban's life.
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion check. I'm not even going to make it at disadvantage.
Be a really great time for nat 20.
Yep.
Did that roll through?
No.
Don't see it.
Okay, it was a 10.
It was a 10. Your persuasion is not successful. The magistrate declares, regardless of his motivations, he undoubtedly was directly involved in the murder of several loyal and well qualified and proudly serving royal guards, and the only punishment for that is death. He
But
then
to-
proceeds
idea.
But
with
Taban
your
heard
hearing.
you.
Yeah, Taban did hear you. He proceeds with your hearing. He finds you guilty and sentences you to death. And the following day at noon, you're both beheaded in the square.
Taban, before he gets beheaded, says, "You can't kill an idea."
Sorry, I asked earlier. I asked Seb to do in the recap. Seb's going to do Taban's voice, so that's why.
Yeah, in like
Seb's new
Christian
character gets
Bale,
to start
Batman.
with the DM's inspiration.
That's why the Batman quotes. Now I get it. I didn't make that connection before because I asked him to do the Batman voice for Taban.
Yeah, I had a lot of material to work with.
Fantastic. That was very good, Kael. I like that.
So that only leaves us with Calva and
The two fuckwits
sorry.
hiding under a bed. Oh yeah, sorry, Pete.
Sorry, hang on. Before we move on, I have a question for the DM.
sure.
I don't know what's going to happen. So given the timing, would Calva and Bruce be somewhere in the distant part of the crowd when Kael was executed?
I'm getting ready to address that.
Oh, you're okay. I'll let you address that, and then I have something to add, which yeah.
Freedom. No. Sorry. Okay.
Okay. So coming back to Calva and Bruce. You were hiding under the bed in the barracks. It was only a matter of time before you were found by the soldiers looking to go back to sleep after the alarm is no longer raised. You faced overwhelming numbers. You knew the jig was up and had no choice but to surrender. You too were brought before the magistrate. However, this was, like I said, you were brought to the magistrate 3 days later. Because this was a high-profile case, word undoubtedly got spread around the city, and the merchant princes were notified. In fact, the merchant princes have a lot of influence with the magistrate. Wakanga Otamu makes appeal on your behalf. Unfortunately, because they were directly involved in the deaths of several guards, this appeal was not successful in the case of Taban and Kael. Thistle, there was no trial because he was already dead. But he was able to make appeal and in private quarters explain to the merchant princes and the magistrate the importance of your mission in destroying the soulmonger. Given this and the fact that the two of you were not actually involved in the deaths of any guards, only being indirectly involved in possibly some injuries as a result of what they believed was the attack of of Bongo. So essentially all of your guilt was shifted onto Bongo. The only thing you're guilty of is trespassing in the Royal Dungeon, which is still a very serious crime, but with the assistance of a merchant prince, not worthy of your death. You are released into the custody of Wakanga Otamu, given no more than 72 hours to leave the city on your mission, and you are forced to watch the next day as Kael is executed in front of you. Kael does see Wakanga, Bruce, and Calva in the crowd before he is beheaded. And if he has any final words, now is the time for them. If you want my treasure, you can have it. I put it all in one place.
They may take our lives.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead, Kael.
Hey, go ahead, Pete.
I didn't come up with any catchy altered movie quotes, so I'm gonna have to just go with what I.
That's fine.
Kael looks out over the crowd, still very stoic, and you can just barely make out that he's saying, "My only regret is that I've let down my family and my mentor." And then the axe comes down and he's beheaded. And as you look out over the crowd, you see on the far side of the crowd a familiar face. Can't quite place it, but you know you've seen this face before. And the person pulls a hood over their head and seems to be tracking the guards as they carry off Kael's body. And that's where I'll leave it.
A mysterious figure.
Okay.
Alex might know what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
But, that'll be for later.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now I get it. I'm at where you're at. Okay.
Also, if you want to change your flavor text later on and record something different, that's totally fine. So.
Okay. So here's what we'll do. So a total of 4 days after this event, the attempt to rescue Thistle went wrong.
Exile.
Bruce and Calva are back at Wakanga's home under his protective custody. 3 new adventurers who, Cinder Sylvain's word has been spread across the land of Faerun. You are not the only party who have been engaged to accomplish this mission. You're not the first to fail, but none have succeeded yet. So 3 new adventurers have been brought to Wakanga's house to be brought up to speed and given the mission, and will be introduced to Bruce and Calva in good time. So now is a good time for us to discuss and finalize your new characters, and then we'll pick up from there.
Hey, at the positive side, at least we're finally getting into the jungle.
Okay, so Oz, here you can add
Yes.
this in.
Okay.
Oh wait, I can't do a direct quote, can I?
Yeah, you can.
I can.
Yeah.
You may take our lives, but you'll never take our freedom.
I was gonna say, I'll call you later. I was like, I'll call you later. We get like a good clean recording of something. Yeah. It'll be a while before I get to editing this bit. Oh look, Seb has already changed his picture. Oh hello, hello, Faye, you drunken asshole, you.
I'm not drunk. Well, not yet, anyway.
All right.
Who else saw the freaking bear cow that I thought was a Dougie?
Well, introduce yourself. Right, who's this new batch of?
Well, my name is Fei Fong Wong. I'm originally from Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh. Another isekai. Got it.
Yeah. Although I have strange memories of being from other places in a different time, but I don't exactly know why.
Something about Russian orcs, I don't know.
Maybe about Russian orcs, who knows? This is gonna be such a fun character.
Anything you want to share about your character, like in character, or is he just mysterious for now?
I'm just mysterious for now. I don't even know who I'm talking to. Like, are we talking to the audience?
No, Alex just set it up. Alex, set it up again. Seb wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you guys have been brought to Wakanga's house. The Calva and Bruce already know the mission, right? So you guys have been added to basically introduced to each other in having the same mission.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I understand the context. Okay, so yeah, hi, my name is Faye. Hi, Faye.
Hi, mate.
I'm a Floridian.
Oh.
And
I'm just Bruce is just reacting. That's all. Go continue.
And aside from the obvious, I like doing martial arts and moonlighting as a motorcyclist in the Indy 400. I don't know if anybody's done that here. No one looks like they drive a car or a motorcycle.
I've never touched a bike. No, hey, it's nice to see another fellow human from Earth. Florida's kind of like Australia. It's hot and there's a lot of weird people out in the bush.
Oh yeah, definitely. In fact, I would even say like Australia is like a larger, slightly drier version of Florida.
Slightly drier might be an understatement there, mate, but...
It's a little bit. It is very wet and moist in Florida, I'll say that.
Right. And what about you? Who's the... I see feathers.
Yeah, he's the Birdman.
Yeah, he's the Birdman.
It's awesome.
Or he lost one bird brain today. Here's a new one.
So, okay. Okay, so we're gonna go with that one. Okay.
I don't like you already.
You see this cloaked figure comes up and he just looks always angry, always pissed off. Wants nothing to do with anything that's going on right now. The little bit of light that you get, you see a little bit of gold coming from behind their eyes. And I apologize, Oz. I tried my best. I listened. It will hopefully get better in time.
It'll get better in time.
And he says, yes, I don't quite know who you all are, but you can quite simply call me Asher. I have no qualm with any of you. I'm here for the coin. And he'll just quietly sit down and just kind of look, just quietly sit down and just look at Silver Sylvain with a very angry look.
A fellow mercenary, that's pretty rad.
I'm trying to generate a picture of a barn owl, just that incredible stare that they have, like just the death stare.
So let me take a second to unassign Thistle and then reassign Asher. Unassign.
For some reason, I assumed burrowing owl.
I kind of said barn owl, but I mean like
The pissed off owl face.
yeah.
Yeah. That owl looks real upset. Like, don't touch me. Yeah, this one comes to mind.
That's a scared owl. There.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah. Like the perma scowl.
It's like, oh man, what happened to your eyebrows?
What do you mean?
What about eyebrows? Well, that's a Foodie Cootie reference. That is very specific.
Oh.
I'm
Alright.
happy. Can't you tell I'm happy?
And what about
That's my happy birthday.
and what about that other shadowy bloke over there?
Yeah.
Okay, so a little bit late to the party, a hooded figure walks through the door, and in their hand, you see dangling in his hand the medallion that you remember Kael wearing around his neck. He pulls back his cloak, and as you get a closer look at him, you, Bruce, in particular, remember this person. This is the one that Kael caught pickpocketing that day in the market
Oh.
and let him go with the words, "It's not too late to make better choices."
Hmm.
He looks at everybody and says, "Hello, my name is Grimnir. Some of you I have seen before. I'm very sorry about your friend. He made an incredible impact on my life, and I'm here to try and honor the second chance that he gave me."
Right. Birdbrain was certainly a wise bloke, and well, it's nice to have you around. I recognise you. I gave you a right good beasting last time we met. Glad to see you've turned around.
So as you get a chance to look at him a little bit closer, his eyes are red, his hair is white, and you can't help but notice that he almost has, even though he looks human, he almost has this animal aura, animal feel to him, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
Bruce might be extra sensitive to that. Okay. Very interesting. Right, so the gang's all together. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Sergeant. I'm going to make you a lieutenant. You are a private.
I've used that voice. I will make you, and you will be my. No,
Okay, so
Calva's my second in command now.
I completely underestimated your preparedness for this moment. So I kind of half expected you guys to spend like the next 40 minutes like discussing different roles and character classes in the party. So
No,
okay.
they're ready.
So,
Am I
I'm
guessing?
out.
Is he an undead druid? Like, what the hell, man?
It sounds like we've gone from having 2 barbarians to having 2 rogues. So
Yeah,
let's take a brief moment and let's have the party have an above table conversation
still no
outlining
idea.
what your characters
That
abilities are.
I was going to say so. We still don't have a healer, do we?
But do we need a healer? That's the question.
Yes.
Yeah, well, last time it didn't go so well with that one.
Hey, there are some eldritch abilities that give heals with consequences.
There is true. That is true. There are some. I am not immune to this.
I don't know. Like, it sounded like it sounded like Pete was describing a druid, but I don't know.
Nope.
Okay.
Not a druid.
It is you. That's fair.
Yeah. So
Just please don't also be a Horizon Walker, because that would suck if we had 2 of those.
no, I
Okay.
made a blood hunter.
Oh, cool.
Fun. Okay.
Okay. Nice.
And however, I now see. I was really hoping somebody was going to make a healer.
Yep. Don't worry. I got you covered.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay,
As soon as Bruce dies, I also have you covered.
Yeah,
Nope,
my
I-
other one's a healer too.
So we're going to go from
Next chapter 3, we'll have healers.
2 barbarians to 3 rogues to no.
Would all
Yeah,
healers
Bruce-
not
Bruce-
be the most overpowered thing?
Yeah, we have 4 rogues because I'm playing Bruce like a rogue, and Jim is kind of a rogue. So we got...
Yeah.
I'm just generating a name.
Wait, you don't have a name
No,
for this guy yet?
No. Well, for the one I'm just making as I'm clicking, yes.
Oh.
Ah.
Okay. So, Alex, what I said earlier about how he's antagonistic to Silver Sylvain.
Okay.
So, when he mentions the undeath curse, Asher slams his arms on the table and says, "I cannot work. He's Spanish now.
I cannot work with these conditions.
He's
Puss in Boots, but an owl.
Unhappy. Yeah. He slams his
stand
feathers
these
on the
conditions.
table, and I can't. And on the way out, he storms out and he sees someone else walking. This white tiefling comes in and says, hello. I was sent here. Is this? Oh, there's a meeting. Is this for me? I'm just gonna sit down. Okay. And quietly sits down. This quiet, sheepish. He looks to be like a pure white tiefling, except he has like a big black mark, like over one of his eyes going back, so almost cow print, except it's a single spot. And he kind of sits down and it curls into the smallest little ball that the chair can possibly look like he's swimming in a chair.
Why, hello.
And he is above table,
Right.
a celestial warlock.
A celestial warlock. Do we know he's a celestial warlock?
No.
Okay. So we go
that little
from
block
two
having is a
barbarians to
celestial
two warlocks. Okay.
Yes.
Soon enough, we'll all be
But-
warlock.
But I'm just saying, a celestial warlock is a healer.
So he's just there. So he's.
Oh yeah. I'm certainly not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's funny.
It is funny. Yeah.
It's funny how we rotate through that. What's next? Two
Interesting.
Drake Wardens? Or at least two Rangers?
Buddy joins our party.
Buddy joins the party.
Buddy joins.
Oh, we got Bongo and Blitzen. That's great. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, we've got some elemental damage covered, that's for sure. But now I get to play and DM.
Okay. So we're at Cinder's house. So the boys need to move. Oh, I do have control of the boys. Oh, jeepers! I should have just put them in Cinder's house. Wakanga's house. There we go. We are moved.
Yeah, boy.
Above table, we haven't heard much about Florida Man.
That's true.
Oh, yes. So, besides my class, we don't know what my class is yet, do we?
Your lack of class. You don't need to reveal that right now. You don't need to reveal that right now.
Okay.
Wait, we all know. We've all played. We've all
think
played the. Wait, were you all in the Russian, the Dead Frost campaign that Greg did?
I was
I was not.
there.
Oh, Peter
I
wasn't
was
there. Okay.
I was there when there was the TPK. I was there for that.
Oh, is it
He-
TPK?
he-
And then
He's
I went to go
effectively
meet.
a drunken master monk, though, right?
Yeah, he's a drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I went to go meet Jesus, and then he slapped me back down here.
Oh, yeah.
He's a Kael. Let's go.
He's like, oh no, you don't.
Whatever
You're-
rules.
You're not going home, but you're not. You can't go home, but you can't stay here.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Like whatever rules Alex has written for Bruce being resurrected, just reverse rules for Faye. I am not privy to what those rules are, but it'd be funny.
Yeah. Bruce got
Yeah.
here through hell. Florida Man got here through heaven. Why Florida Man even got to the pearly gates must have just been a fucking clerical error.
He just stumbled around until he got there. It's like, oh shit, I'm not supposed. And this must be here.
I'm not supposed to be here.
I knew I
St.
should've
Peter's
taken
like,
my left turn at
St. Peter's like,
Purgatory.
no, you're not. See, right? How the hell did you get here?
Not on my
Well, you
watch.
mentioned you mentioned that we don't know enough about the monk yet. So what do you need to know?
Just character.
Oh, we don't necessarily need. I just wanted to say like because we were kind of just having the above table portion to
okay.
introduce to the team. So anything you want to share above table with the party for the purposes of planning.
Oh,
and
this is
such.
out of character. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Faye also suffers the misfortune of being an amnesiac. So he knows some
Great.
things, but for some social conventions is a little bit backwards.
So Thistle's back. Okay, got it.
I guess.
No. It's just Thistle's constant lack of remembering the previous moment. It's like...
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think of other kind of like social mechanics.
It's okay, you get to be the party liability now. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could work with that. I mean, that's kind of what happened in the other campaign too. He overstepped himself a bit.
No, he's good. No, he didn't. He's good.
Mm.
So I don't think Spencer and Peter were present for the Cold Dead. What did I call it? The Cold Dead, whatever it was called. Spencer, were you there for that one?
No, I don't think he was. I don't think
okay.
Spencer or Peter were there.
Sorry, I just got back.
I know
We had
Greg
Ann
was
and-
there.
Well, I was the DM.
Yeah, you were the
Yeah,
DM. but-
I hope Greg was there. He was the DM.
yeah.
For the Christmas one or whatever, the snowy.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the snowy one.
Oh yeah, Spencer was
Yeah,
there.
I had the shitty wizard that.
Oh,
fucking
that's
did
right,
cool
the-
stuff.
The dumb wizard. The wizard that got into
school of-
melee.
The School of Dumb. That's right. The wizard who only who filled who had 2 instances of thaumaturgy in his spell slots. You get to pick two cantrips. I picked thaumaturgy and I picked thaumaturgy. And I won't pick a third one. I was a terrible character.
That was a note to self. Never use
That's
like
right.
the random character. Role.
That's a good
Or at
one,
least
Pete. If
go
you ever
back
get a
and
chance,
tweak it afterwards
that's a
to make sure it
horrible.
makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
That was a good one.
So so that character is Faye. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yes, Greg, we will work on your
yeah.
accent. It's okay. Don't worry.
No. Well, yeah. Don't think this is the last we've seen of Asher. However, this new character who.
Wait, are you swapping? Are you actually swapping?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Asher has.
yes.
Oh. All right.
Asher stormed out, and now we have Xavius.
Oh.
Asher will return at some point.
In the MCU. Brr.
Bah. He leaves and goes, don't forget who I am. Never forget my accent.
It will be very different next time you see me.
Howdy, y'all. My name's Asher.
Oh.
It's like
So what's his name?
Xavius.
Xavius, and he's a mousy little tiefling.
He's a mousy white tiefling.
Okay.
Um,
Mouse or
Alex.
country mouse?
he is a country mouse. Above table, because he's white, instead of fire resistance, can we reflavor that to either ice or radiant? Your choice.
You said he's celestial, so radiant makes the most sense.
Yeah, let's go with radiant.
Radiant? Okay, I'll make a
Yeah,
note
I
of
don't
that.
think there's a ton of opportunities for ice resistance to be too relevant in this setting.
Yeah, we would have to
I'm
climb
sure it
the
would
mountains.
come up. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Either of them is a little bit are both a little unlikely, but I think radiant probably is maybe the best fit.
Okay.
It
Um,
okay. I have reasons why radiant resistance might help.
Yeah.
If you know my backup character, so.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. So here's what I'm thinking for us to proceed, because we've pretty well beat the city like a dead horse.
Yep.
Well,
Mhm.
so there's 48 hours remain before you must leave the city. You're effectively under house arrest until you leave. So you'll have basically 48 hours for Wakanga's servants to go deal with whatever logistics you want to have sorted out before we leave. So they'd be able to contact Hugh Hackenstone for you.
Mhm.
They'd be able to collect your stuff. Basically Wakangas would have claimed Crom's possessions, as he has no next of kin, so he returns those to the party. So that nice pile of gold that Crom got, you guys can have that. And you can use
Our
that to
gold.
purchase things that you need. So if you want to purchase like food, supplies, or whatever, from the merchants, basically we can just kind of you guys
Alright.
determine what you want to find, and
Alright.
within the 48 hours you guys will be able to get it. So basically just use that gold equivalent.
Calva,
what's-
you're the party bank. You can you can take
I
Crom's
still have
gold.
some of-
Yeah.
I still have some of
Yeah,
this
and then-
money.
And then finally you can pick in what manner do you want to exit the city, like what kind of exit route do you
So
want to take?
before we
You
do
want to
that,
charter a boat? Do you want
Bruce
to
will
walk to the-
specifically want to have a request about burial rites or some sort of send off for Thistle's body, Kael's body, Crom's body, if anything is retrievable. Is that
let's just say that because you guys are the closest thing to next of kin.
can you
they're-
locate
they're-
somewhere on the
they're-
map that we would be allowed, or would be allowed to have any kind of ceremony?
Let's say you
Supervised,
guys
of
well
course.
you pick. Is there anywhere particular
I'm-
on the map you would
No,
prefer?
I'm asking you. It's like,
there
is there
a burial
somewhere on the
ground?
map? Because I'd like to draw like 3 little crosses or something like that, like or something, just so that we know where they're like.
Let's say there's a less a less auspicious cemetery over in this area, like
Okay.
rich people wouldn't want to be buried there, but like that's because they're somewhat disgraced by the royalty. They're not permitted nicer burials. So yeah, we'll say there's a cemetery up here where you guys could have a burial.
Also, how much gold did Crom have? Well,
It was 206 altogether.
Oh yeah, Spencer, you missed the part where he actually rolled for how much gold he.
Crom managed to shake down 93 people. Oh yeah, he shook down 93
Oh.
people who bet against Bruce.
Yes, I was there.
Oh, we're rich, boys.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Panga just laughs.
Yeah, it's like rich compared to Wakanga. It's like, okay, sure.
Yeah.
I could buy you.
It's probably like my roll of toilet paper costs that much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, if you put all the merchant princes together, you would effectively have Mansa Musa.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of what came to mind, or like Mr. Bezos.
Is it true that in England you boil your meat and eat it without spices?
This is not the way.
So what was your character's name?
My character is Fei Fong Wong.
FEI, I think, right?
FEI, yeah. Who is based, or I learned, is actually based off of the Jackie Chan character, Wang Zehong, who is the drunken master, like Oz said.
Nice.
If you would like to experience the adventures of Faye, watch Seb's playthrough
Yes, on
his channel. That's just the door.
on my channel.
There we go. That can be our watch together. We can watch Legend of the Drunk Master together.
Yeah, only it'll be very
Xenogears.
anime oriented with a lot of existential angst, Gnosticism, and Jungian psychology.
It's Xenogears, dude. Like if you play.
Yeah, it's Xenogears. And with like 90s campy humor. Yeah.
There we go. Pink cross for Thistle, blue cross for Kael, orange cross for Crom. There we go.
Very nice.
There we
Little
go.
spot. And I will sprinkle. I will place the bag of Thistle's odds and ends on his. We don't have the medallion because you have it. Currently,
Rage.
I forget the character's name that Peter just told.
Grimnir.
Grimnir, yes. Grimnir has it.
And
And Crom, what would Crom's thing be? Crom, what thing would you want? Yeah, I probably would. Bruce would know this, but what thing would be like a little personal effect that I would lay next to the grave?
My sock puppet.
Oh yes.
I shit you not. Put that sock puppet on there.
Okay. Yep. Done. Peter, do you have anything that I would put for Kael? It would. I think it would be the medallion, but you're currently in possession of that. But, or is there anything that I would know?
Let's say that. Let's say that Kael probably had another. Kael had a set of prayer beads in his pocket that also had the same medallion on it.
Right.
And that could be used. I think
Like a smaller version of it, the same symbol. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll lay that around the top of the whatever we're they wouldn't actually be crosses. It's just symbolic. Like they'd be like little stones or something. I'd lay that over. Okay, there we go. Little ceremony, supervised ceremony, and then that's it. I just want to do that. I just want to create a little spot. All right. I'm good. Anyone else want to get something done? Yeah. What are we gonna do with you?
Who's you?
Hugh, the dwarf.
Oh, Hugh.
You. One question I have is what level are we?
Oh yeah, you guys were level 3 previous, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
We'll level up
in
when we
that
go in the
case,
jungle.
also we're going to do a level up.
Yay!
To level 4. So
Okay.
starting at level, so do your level up to level 4, and then basically pick your logistics that you want to sort out, and then pick your route into the jungle.
Okay. A route into the jungle through the executioner's run would be okay,
You had
level up first.
previously
We'll level up first.
discussed. You had previously discussed requesting a lift from the
Flaming Fist.
Flaming Fist to one of their.
That's true, and Wakanga's in good terms. We could actually just arrange that and be shipped off with the Flaming Fist. What do you think of that?
You pissed off the Zentarim.
Yeah,
but,
I can't use
know,
them.
There's not a lot of love lost between the Flaming Fist and the Zentarim. You know, they're kind of at odds with each other.
Yeah. They seem to have disdain
Not
for each other.
hostile, but yeah.
The downside of losing 3 of your party members is that now you basically get free passage.
Okay, so leveling up. Is anyone else taking feats on the level up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I already leveled my character to level.
Yep,
because
I know.
I just assumed that I needed to build a level 4 character.
Okay. Does anyone else? Has anyone else have have telepathy, sentinel, or mobile as a feat?
No, I don't think so. Not me.
That's it. And okay, so Greg, you didn't take sentinel on this one?
On this character, no. No. He is he is not getting into melee.
Oh right, yeah. Okay, fair enough. He is wayfish tiefling. Got it. Yep. Damn it! So you didn't narrow down. Okay, so maybe sentinel would be good. No, I should go with gem dragon. I should go with gem dragon, shouldn't I?
So, I'll narrow down to 2 choices for you. Gem dragon for one.
Yep.
Do you get when you get into combat, and when combat's a thing?
Yep.
Are you melee or ranged?
Both. I usually initiate combat. I try to stay at range. I try to stay at range as much as I can.
Why not sharpshooter?
I looked at that one, and there was did that. It was one of the lower ones, but I definitely chose based on my play style. I have moved down to I've got 5: Poisoner, Telepathy, Gem Dragon, Sentinel, Mobile. Mobile being the get in, get out, because I can get into combat, do melee, and then get out without provoking opportunity attack.
Okay.
But
So mobile or Gem Dragon?
Gem Dragon,
Point.
whatever. Gem Dragon's taking it. I'm doing it. I'm doing Gem Dragon. It's too on the nose, and nobody else can do it. Reasonably.
So I can't hide this anymore. I have to say this.
Okay.
When I was getting my rolling from D&D Beyond, working with Roll20, I rolled an initiative on Kael's sheet and rolled a nat 20.
I see that.
The second roll that I rolled was a nat 20. I might have been able to save Taban.
Oh, that's fair. I would love. Yeah, it's too late to retcon that now. I would love if you could have saved Taban, but Taban knew at the end. Taban knew that we were friends. So while the city guard were not convinced, he was. Oh.
I'm posting a link in Discord. It's basically just a list of like common adventuring gear and its cost. So whatever, if you guys want to just grab things from that and just at straight book cost using your available gold, that's one option.
I think you might, Greg. You might need to request that the character look a little smaller, but
yeah,
he looks pretty beefy.
Yeah, and my prompt literally said weak and shy. So they give me bull cow.
They give you Jason Statham with wearing makeup.
Jason Statham with anxiety.
With
Oi, I have to get this car around the corner, but also I don't want to talk to anyone. Oi, is that my kid?
Yeah. All right, let's do level 4. Here we go. We're taking Gem Dragon. Oh, but I want. There's another one. By the way, Greg, if you know this one, Aberrant Dragon Mark.
Okay.
Have you heard of that feat?
Aberrant Dragon.
Yeah,
Mark?
Aberrant Dragon Mark. Yes.
Give me a second.
I get a cantrip. My constitution goes up, and I get a first level spell, but a mark. I get this dragon mark on me that gives me a new flaw. And it becomes, and one of the possibilities is that animals are uneasy around me, which made me look at that and go like, that is a bad idea. That's a bad idea for bursting it into this.
I mean, that's kind of that's an Eberron thing.
Yeah. No, it was an interesting idea that I thought like, maybe the dragon magic could like slowly be killing Bruce as it's making it more powerful, but I'm already too interesting, so I need to just pick something a little bit more basic.
Okay.
What? Where the hell are you? Oh yeah, what did sharpshooter? I just wanted to look at it again because when you said sharpshooter, I don't get disadvantage on range. I can hit things under half cover.
Reload doesn't take an action.
Yeah. Nope. That's not on here. That must be a 2014 sharpshooter. Because
so sharpshooter.
You can choose to take a -5 penalty to attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can take a -5 penalty to gain +10 on the attack's damage.
Yeah.
You also ignore half and 3/4 cover.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
You're attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged target attack rolls.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the Gem Dragon though because
Gem Dragon, yeah,
yeah,
that's cool.
Because I can.
I
literally have that. So, although I can't find it now.
I went with Fey Touched.
Ah, yeah. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one.
I can't find it. Gift of the Dem Dragon. Gift.
Well,
Oh, there it is.
you
Got
might
it.
have to
Yep.
keep going down.
I got it. That's Metallic Dragon. Where's Gem Dragon? There we go. Okay. Do I want to go charisma? As a ranger, I should use wisdom, so I have like insane intelligence.
In addition to the list of adventuring gear I linked for you guys,
Mm-hmm.
there's a couple of setting-specific items that are available as well. You may purchase a canoe at a cost of 50 gold pieces, which may be a means of moving through the jungle. So it costs 50 gold pieces, holds up to 6 medium creatures, and has a maximum speed of 2 miles per hour, and can obviously not move. It can move on water.
Wait, it's a boat?
Yeah, it's a canoe.
Oh, canoe. So I missed I missed that. Sorry.
I sense an apocalypse now story coming on.
Okay. So also, you guys already know about insect repellent.
Yep.
It comes in 2 forms. You can either get a block of incense, which sells for one silver piece. When lit, it burns for 8 hours and repels normal insects within a 20-foot radius centered on it. Or you can also get a gourd or vial of salve, which sells for 1 gold piece. Each unit contains 20 applications of an odorless grease. 1 application protects the wearer against normal insects for 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
The salve is waterproof, so it doesn't wash off in rain.
Nice.
There's a rain catcher, which is available. So you are informed, moving through the jungle is a logistical thing. You guys are going to have need for food and water. So a rain catcher is a simple contraption consisting of a 5-foot square leather tarp and a wooden frame with legs. When the tarp is stretched across the wooden frame, it forms a basin that can catch 2 gallons of drinking water per inch of rainfall and holds up to 8 gallons. The tarp and wooden frame fold up for easy transport. A rain catcher costs 1 gold piece and weighs 5 pounds. Tej. Tej is an amber-colored fermented drink made from honey. It's more common in Chult than beer or ale. A mug of Tej costs 4 copper pieces, or 6 copper pieces in Fort Brilliant. A 1-gallon cask of Tej costs 2 silver pieces in the city, or 3 silver pieces at the fort. You're currently in the city, so if you wanted to add that to your pile of stuff that you're gonna haul with you.
What does it do? Sorry, the Tej.
It's booze.
Oh, okay.
It's Chilton mead. It's Chilton mead. So so those are the additional setting specific items that you could put your gold towards if you want.
All right, so we're going camping.
And you're currently, I believe, you're on day 5 of your 30-day contract with Hugh Hackett.
Yeah.
So
who is this grizzled dwarf?
Yeah. In a couple dozen days, he'll be expecting payment, or he'll be fucking off on his own.
I say we leave him in the jungle to die. Sorry, my Thistle is coming out. Okay. Wow, I have quite a number of spells. I also, again, above table, took Bless.
Nice.
Just throwing that out. That might be kind of useful.
Okay. Oops, go to sheet. And I believe I am leveled up. Oh, features and traits is the reset trigger and done. Haha! Thank you for that, Peter, by the way. I now have 32 hit points. Ah, slightly better. Now if we can... Right. All right. Oh yeah, I did reset. I'm assuming that long rest has taken place, right?
Oh yeah, it's been a few days.
Yeah,
It's definitely you will definitely have had a long rest. And you leveled up, so
Okay. Now did it reset my other things? Nope, it did not reset them. Okay, clicking the long rest button never seems to do anything.
I think you have to click it twice.
Yeah, and there's but it didn't
Like
reset
if you mark spell slots and your health is down and stuff like that, it will reset all of those things.
It didn't reset my health. It reset my health, but it did not reset my spell slots, which is what I was getting at.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to unclick my dragon. There we go.
and I guess to better inform you in your decisions for your logistic stuff.
Yep.
Because you would theoretically meet up with Hugh Hackenstone and actually make a plan to go into the woods and what. So he would advise against things like, so in order to avoid dehydration, you're going to need to expect to drink 2 gallons of water a day. In addition to your daily rations.
Right.
And that bugs are bad everywhere.
That's a real thing for jungle, by the way. Even though it is an incredibly wet environment, your perspiration, like you will lose a lot of water in the jungle.
Yeah. So dehydration, nasty weather, and lots of bugs that can possibly give you diseases are things you should prepare for.
Griffin flies. Not that they would give you diseases, but Alaskan mosquitoes.
Oh yeah, jeez. I was gonna say, like, anything north of like comfortable levels in Ontario, you get really nasty bugs in Canada or the Arctic.
Yeah. There were very few mosquitoes in Inuvik, but there were tons of, like, in the summer there were tons of nasty, like, biting flies.
Black
Like
flies.
yeah.
Black flies, moose flies, horse flies.
The little gnats.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna ask. I assume the answer's gonna be no, but I just gotta ask. Any way I could get an alchemy jug?
Edward?
Okay.
Well,
okay.
Hugh Hackenstone does also advise, like, there are means and ways to acquire food and water in the jungle, but the things you bring with you tend to be more reliable.
Yeah.
So,
An alchemy jug.
Let
I
me
was gonna say, why don't we use like a one of those filters, one of those nasty still water filters you use with iodine. Or do we not have that here?
If I sell Julie, how much? There's no reason for me to carry a Great Maul around with me. Would I be able to reclaim some cost on that?
Yeah, I believe
Thistle
so. Yeah, like I'd say, like you're basically able to like reallocate your resources based on their book cost. So if you have stuff that you no longer want to exchange it, just at book cost. Do you have a link to that alchemy jug, Greg?
Oh, sure.
I
give me a
don't know
second.
what it is, so I want to see what it is before I render a decision.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I assumed the answer was no, but it never hurts to ask. The worst you can say is no. Let me just grab it for you.
You do effectively have a patron who specializes in magic items, so at the
Okay.
right cost, theoretically. Is it a wondrous item?
It is a wondrous item. I'm just linking you. Want me to throw it in the main call or just to you directly?
Either or, it doesn't really matter. Unless you have reason to hide the
Nope.
use of it.
This character doesn't do hiding. This character doesn't do stealth. This character is all above table. This character is not a little ball of chaos.
So,
Yeah, but I am though.
sorry, I just need to clarify this link that you have put here. I'm assuming everyone's amending their inventories right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the list of equipment pack, are we selecting a pack to take, like something to add to our inventory, or what
So
are we
we're able
actually
to
doing?
we're able to get these items if we weren't already had them in our inventory and add them to our inventory at
Okay.
book cost.
Yes, so anything that is
So,
on this list, I get it. Okay.
Yes, at the cost it shows, not per hyperinflation that all DMs do.
Well, to be fair, that was yeah, it has been reassured to me that was an attempt to begin bartering at the souk and stuff. I'm gonna take my rope back from Kael lost my rope. I'm gonna have to buy a new rope. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, that is a thing.
Why is 1 10? Oh, it's silk rope. 10 gold for a silk rope, but it's lighter.
Hey, I found a solution to our door problem.
Oh, did you now?
We can buy a portable ram for 4 gold pieces.
This is true. I see that.
We are now SWAT.
I watched a show today, and like there's a SWAT team like going in, and like they literally just tapped on the door 3 times, and then like it just opened. Like they didn't have the budget to break the door for the scene.
Oh, jeez.
Like it wasn't even subtle. Like it was very clearly like someone like opened the door from the inside and swung it open quickly after they knocked 3 times with the battering ram.
Oh, wait, by the way, going out in the jungle, who's gonna be our blowy? Who's our Tucker fucker here?
Yeah.
I have no idea what you just
Who's
said.
the big boy?
Yeah,
Who's
you want
the
to speak
cook?
English?
Who is the cook?
Yeah.
Who's got the mess kit? Who's gonna be making the food?
I have calligrapher supplies.
Yeah.
And I.
So that's a no.
I'm proficient in calligraphy.
Okay, so the question is, who's cooking, Calva or Grimnir? Or
Maybe
me?
Jim can just cook.
Or me?
So Faye does have a crap ton of survival, though. I'm not sure if that'll come in handy.
That
with
would
throwing
actually, if
stuff
you
on your
were.
back.
What would you consider cooking, Alex? Would it be nature or survival?
I'd say it's more survival.
Yeah, finding
Cooking,
mushrooms,
especially in the woods. Cooking in the woods,
Yeah.
especially foraging in the woods would be more survival than
Okay.
nature.
that mushroom will sustain you for 3 days, and that one will fuck you up.
Yeah, depending on the context, you might be able to like argue either way,
16 gold. I'm going.
right? Like if you have a druid who's in tune with the plants and shit, like you might a nature check might be more
Okay. Tents. Those tents, does it have like just regular covering, or do we need to buy like a tarp?
Sorry,
A tent?
tent. Tent that's in the list I gave you, right?
Yep, it's in the list.
Or like if you like, you could probably buy like a tarp, like skins or whatnot that you wanted to use as like an improvised one or something too. Would also be a possibility.
Okay.
But yeah,
All
a
right.
tent. I would unless it says otherwise. Like, does it say in the thing like how many people can fit in the tent?
2 person.
It says 2 people, so like we
Okay,
probably
yeah.
need like 3. We need like 3 for everybody.
Tents would probably be something that might help you stay out of mosquitoes and rain and keep from getting hypothermia, things like that. Probably be better than sleeping on the ground.
That thought crossed my mind.
Would I? So I have 2 copies of Volo's Guide to Monsters. One is
Yes,
signed.
you
One is signed.
Yes, you do.
One is not signed. And we don't have Kael, so I'm not going to be giving that to Kael. So if I were to sell the unsigned, like the extra copy that I have, would I get any gold for that? What would you say it's worth?
Did I tell you what it costs to buy?
Yes,
when
you said it was
you
50
buy-
gold. Like it was marked as 50 gold, but that may not necessarily be its
Okay.
value.
Yeah, so I would say so a used copy. Let's call it. Let's say it's still in probably good.
I was saying like,
Call
we
it
haven't
40
used it at all. It's just been sitting in my bag.
Call it 40 gold if you
40?
want.
Okay.
There's no extra value for the sign because while
I'm not selling the signed one. I'm
Volo
keeping one of them.
thinks he's famous. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I'm gonna
Volo
keep
thinks
one
he's
of
famous,
them.
it's not
So I'm only selling 1 copy. Just
Yeah.
okay. So 1 copy is 40 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm keeping the signed one. I'm selling the unsigned one.
Okay, so Greg, I've looked up some things. So on the basis that it is an uncommon, wondrous magic item, I would say its value would have to be about 500 gold pieces. So
Yeah.
if through your resources you have access to 500 gold pieces, which I don't think you do, I'd say it would be achievable through Wakanga.
Well, I mean, I've been very pious through the church and church donations. I am an acolyte of whatever reigning deities in town.
Okay. Oh, so you're saying would you like to make a religious appeal to the locals and attempt to
Yes.
collect alms? Okay.
Not just to collect alms. I would be attempting to move them. Like I've been conscripted into what could ostensibly be considered a crusade, and I am in dire need of supplies, and I've done so much good for you. Please help me help you.
Okay.
What is your?
So
Oh.
give me a religion check.
Sure, this guy's actually proficient in that. Did that show?
Yep.
Yes, it did.
You got a 15. Okay, 15 is pretty good. Okay. Now give me a performance check.
Okay.
Pretty good. Okay. Now finally give me a persuasion check.
Okay. That's a nat one.
And he's back.
Over 48 hours, you collect
Yeah.
7 silver pieces.
Ah!
Ow.
Oof on the nat one. That was the last roll I was going to make you do. Fuck.
Wow.
I was going to let you roll like a D100, and that was going to be like if you got
Jeez.
like over 15 on your persuasion,
Mhm.
you were going to get a D100 gold pieces.
Yep.
Jeez.
If you got between 10 and 15, you were going to get D100 silver pieces.
Yeah.
But you got a fucking nat one, so fuck you.
Yeah. No. Fuck you. I return somehow losing my wallet along the way. Jesus, ow, Christ.
Nah, I could have been that mean. I'd be like, yeah, you collect 50 gold pieces, but your pocket is picked.
Yeah.
You lose 54 gold pieces.
I love it. Oh my god. Did you I'm wondering if this guy is just gonna be like all or nothing luck.
Greg,
If anyone, I'll extend the same courtesy to the other players. If you guys have any similar like logistical, this is what my character is doing over the next 48 hours, sort of thing.
I did my thing. I did the little ceremony and made a little grave and stuff. I did that. I don't really have anything else to do other than prepping, like to go out into the jungle.
But for a roleplay reason, on the last day, Xavius is going to go up to Calva and Bruce and try to talk with them, find out who they are. He has a journal, a note, and he wants to write their stories and know who they are. Because I mean that's well within him as a person. He is essentially he's a scribe for again whatever holy patron passes for this godforsaken city. I don't know how you're doing deities in this or patrons.
I'm not overly limited. If they're already established patrons in the Faerun wiki, then probably. If you have something else that you want to add, probably. Just let me know how it's potentially overpowered, and I'll decide to do it.
Me? Power bills? What are you talking about?
All right. I am buying one of these. It is on the list. I'm glad I can, but it really makes me rather poor.
Traveler's clothes. Are those something that would be, I want to say, helpful in the jungle? Would Faye know this?
As for Florida man, clothing is nice.
Yeah. I mean, like, but traveler's clothes specifically for, like, say, a humid, dank environment, to which Faye is very accustomed to.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay.
Have that. Do I have caltrops?
Wait, do I have traveler's clothes?
I do not have caltrops. I definitely need those.
I was debating it, but like I don't think I'm going to use those.
1 gold. Oh, wow, that's actually great. I will spend 3 gold.
A rod. Holy symbols. Barrels.
I'm also not going to be overly sticky on weight.
I was going to ask about weight. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not overly sticky, like in terms of like a pound here or there, but like if you want to take 200 pounds of mead, you better come up with some way.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because currently my inventory says 166 pounds, and it says unencumbered, and that's why I was asking, because what your limits are.
Yeah, if the character sheet is still saying unencumbered, then you should be good.
It does.
If the character sheet specifically says encumbered, let me know what you're at, and we'll. Continue.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it said unencumbered, but I wasn't sure if that was a manual set weight limit by you, or if it's like there's a default.
I think there's. I think it's actually built
you
in.
Can choose.
Oh, okay.
To whether or not to go by the encumbered or not.
Yeah.
Let's. I'm gonna check that then.
I think it's on the very first page.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah. Let's see if I can go that. Homebrew, core rules, spin rule, blah, 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 enable partner guide, dice rolling, customized weapons, as much yep, feats.
We should definitely get a rain catcher. I picked up a rain catcher for 2 gold pieces.
Use encumbrance. Okay.
One gold.
I have it turned on. Oh, sorry, Pete.
I was just saying I picked up a rain catcher.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I've got hunting trap. I can make those.
So you said, sorry, I was leveling up my character. You said we can go through this like equipment pack thing and add stuff.
Yeah, you can basically use any like as long as you have the gold to exchange for it.
What?
You can basically use any of this.
Basic fucking poison is 100 gold. How much money do you have, Calva?
Oh yeah.
275.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask for 100 so I can have poison. All right. That's fine.
Is it like a one-time use
so-
poison, or can you use it over and over again?
So I'm not.
You can use to coat 1 weapon or 3 pieces of ammunition.
That's terrible.
That's a lot.
Have,
My current ammunition
thought-
is all covered in poison already, so all my blow darts are still covered in poison as they are. So I'm gonna just leave it.
Yeah.
How many do I have left?
All got tents. Like who's gonna be the 3 people that buy tents?
I don't.
I'll buy one.
I've
I
bought
bought
a
one.
10.
I don't tent.
Don't forget about Hugh.
I'll buy a tent.
Okay, they're
How much
two
are
they're
tents?
2-person tents though, right?
Yeah, they're 2
Actually,
persons. So like,
I suppose
We only-
Hugh's a wilderness guide. He would have his own tent.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's probably got some fancy thing that he can like suspend between 2 trees, and it's kind of hanging up.
He
Yeah.
walks into a
He's
clearing
not-
and it just like pops open.
Yeah, well, it's basically like a covered hammock.
that's pretty fancy.
How do you add a tent? I don't know how to add stuff to my inventory.
So if you
Oh.
if you go into your character sheet manager,
Yeah.
you go over to
Inventory.
Inventory?
inventory.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then
wait, hang on.
no, go to inventory. It's over like action spells, inventory features like that.
Yeah.
And then down on the
Yeah,
search
manage
beside it, manage inventory. Yeah.
Manage inventory.
And then it just add items.
Tent.
Don't forget, the party has access to Crom's gold as well that he had.
Calva has all that
I
gold.
kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind
If anyone
of
needs gold.
Yeah.
How much was the tent? Sorry.
It's only 2 gold.
Gold.
I've still got a decent amount of gold, but I can't really think of any. Is there anything anyone thinks I should get for me?
A new boomerang.
A boomer? No, I have a story thing. I need to carve a new boomerang
Okay.
and attune to it.
Okay.
I have a ranged weapon. I have a blowgun with poison darts. I'm good, but the boomerang's a personal thing. So yeah, I was gonna use every rest to start carving it. I need to find some wood and attune to it and stuff. Okay, I don't need any of that.
Should we get a climber's kit?
I've got climbing stuff. Well,
got
I mean,
climbing
I've
stuff,
got climbing stuff, but I mean, I don't know how much of pouch, quiver, sack, water skin. I don't need any of that. I have all that. Dragon lance. What? Oh,
I
Yeah,
bought
the stuff
a
at the bottom, I
hero's
think that's
kit.
specifically
It
for
is,
a
yeah.
specific champion.
yeah, I see that.
I bought
I'm gonna
hero's
take
kit.
a quick bio break, guys. So I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay. A 12 a 12 cubic foot chest, 300-pound chest. We could just drag a giant box through the jungle.
Lordy.
For 10,000 gold pieces, that chest will sprout legs and walk with you. And occasionally eat things that threaten you.
It only costs 5 gold.
Do we need
Over
more
10,000.
healing potions? Should I use some of the gold to get? some
Yeah,
healing
that'd be a good
potions?
idea.
Yeah.
Wait, how much is the acid? That's only 25 gold for
it's a-
acid.
it's-
Ooh. I could
yeah.
tip things in acid. I don't need poison. Give me acid.
A
Are
grappling
you guys
hook
are
and
familiar with the
rope.
Discworld series?
Which one?
Discworld?
Discworld,
Cratchit, but I've
no.
never seen it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So one of the only character in that series that that I believe makes an appearance in every book. Is called luggage. It's literally it's a chest made of quote sapient pear wood. It has it's basically it follows its owner like basically a loyal servant. He can open it up and it's got like tons of gold in it and shit. And he put it's like effectively that world's equivalent of like a bag of holding. But like it has its own legs and it can run around, and it has like infinite stamina. It's run across the world. It's gone into the underworld, and like got past death himself and all that things. Like it's like the most godly overpowered character in the whole series, but it's literally just a box with legs.
For the healing potions, they're 50 gold each, and I got 200 gold from.
Just get 2.
Just get 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause, like 100 gold seems like if we come across anything expensive or anything useful, it's gonna cost 100 gold. So you should have 100, just in case. I've got 30 gold left, but I bought an alchemist fire, which is napalm. because okay, Alex.
I think that would likely have a better effect on a wall in a prison than
a tiny vial of oil.
A vial of lantern oil.
Yeah, Spencer missed that. Yeah, I set fire to the wall first before you dug through it.
And he almost lit you both on fire.
Yes. Just exploded burning oil all over the room. Luckily, Calva was able to stamp it out. Alex, would I be able to find any ne'er-do-wells who would have use for these displacer beast tentacles that I've been carrying for a while?
Displacer beast tentacles.
Yeah, I've been carrying. I cut the tentacles off, and I'm just wondering, like, ooh, we have exotic meat, or maybe there's something I don't know. If there's
like that anime.
If there's a market for them, because I don't want to take those into the. I don't have a need for them right now. I don't even know what they do.
No, that's good. That's a good point.
They're not connected to a displacer beast anymore, so its phase abilities don't like innately extend to its appendages. I don't think.
Okay, what exactly? Okay, before I rule on this,
okay,
what exactly do you claim to have from the displacer beast?
I claim to have a part of an exotic animal not from this land. But what I'm asking first is there even a market for
like not in character, like physically? Which parts of the displacer beast do you have?
The 2 big tentacles that come forward like that with the claws on the end.
So you just cut off the tentacles.
I just cut the
so you didn't skin it. You didn't keep any teeth or anything like that. No,
just the 2 tentacles.
Cool. Just making sure.
Yep.
Because oh fuck, I just looked. So one, Wakenga Okamu being a magic item guy.
Yep.
He would recognize this as apparently displacer beasts have extremely valuable hides.
Yes.
I
figured it.
Yeah, apparently the blood and ivory used enchanting weapons like jump daggers or extending spells, around 650 gold pieces for the teeth. I think that's for all of
I
teeth.
didn't keep any damn teeth. I only get
yeah, the hide, if you had the whole this is why I didn't want to reveal this before you, because I didn't want you to be tempted to sham what you have.
But you did specifically say that the animal was like riddled with holes, like the hide was in really bad condition.
So basically like a hide in perfect general lore, a hide in perfect condition would be worth 1,500 gold pieces. So I'd say having the tentacles is probably worth about, I'd say almost a third of that, but they're in bad condition. So I'm going to be slightly generous
Okay.
and say Wakanga offers you 200 gold pieces for those tentacles.
Okay.
100 gold pieces each.
Nice.
Great. All right. And
I'm
I
back,
will
by the way.
immediately spend one of those 100 on some poison.
Like now that I see the number, I think about it like the you know the way the displacer beast like yeah, it does make sense that if a displacer beast is a magical creature, it would have a valuable hide.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought it'd be that valuable.
I
until
am
saw
trying
it,
to
and then
specifically-
when I saw the value, it makes sense.
I'm trying to specifically remember the encounter, like Bruce, what I was specifically looking for, because he didn't reveal any. And I said I would look on it for anything that could be used for poison or for weapon parts.
Yeah.
So that would be.
It makes sense. It makes sense that Bruce would cut off the tentacles.
Yeah.
Because without its tentacles, Bruce would just consider it a normal jaguar.
Yeah, that has 6
So the
eyes
tentacles
and
are
can
special.
phase through space.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, so I'm back up to, and I now have poison. Huzzah!
Huzzah. Ooh.
Wait, I want to make sure I get the right item. Acid vial, poison vial.
So yeah, I guess in that way, I'm essentially setting the precedent that should you find a way to successfully trap a displacer beast without harming it,
Yeah.
harming its hide, you know, dispatch it and skin it in a successful way, you could potentially have something worth 1,500 gold.
Not have a blue jay explode it with a throat punch.
Yeah. And then if you collected all its teeth, the teeth altogether would be worth 650 gold as well. So
Yeah.
I'm also
Oh, yeah,
gonna
pretty valuable.
buy a grappling hook.
nice.
And I don't see. Is there rope there? I didn't see rope. Just like-
There's definitely rope in there somewhere.
Like I saw it.
I
in
think
the packs,
every pack has rope in it, but rope by
but can you
itself.
just get rope.
Yep.
Yeah. Rope is 50 feet of rope is 1 gold piece. 50 feet of silk rope is 10. So 50 feet of hemp rope is 1 gold piece. 50 feet of silk rope is 10 gold pieces.
Silk rope is lighter. That's
Silk
why.
rope is lighter, and I would
Is it
say probably stronger.
Okay, I'll get some silk rope. 50 feet of silk rope.
Oh, it says
Actually-
here, yeah. Rope, whether made of hemp or silk, has 2 hit points and can be burst with a DC 17 strength check.
Okay,
So-
so there's,
So,
there's,
so
there's
silk is
even
the same strength, but it's half the weight.
I am going to get. Wait, how much? I'm wondering about Jim carrying rope. Can he? I guess he could carry.
Yeah, he carry
hemp
rope. I can. Well, the silk rope is only 10 gold, and it's like half
I'll get-
half the weight.
Yeah, I'm gonna get actually 2 sections of silk rope. So that's 20.
Are we planning on spelunking into like 200-foot caverns at this thing, or?
I don't know. I'm gonna get 2 grappling hooks too, just in case.
I've always wanted to play a wizard, but like wizards need so much fucking gold.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
one
yeah,
wizard basically needs all the party's gold to keep doing
Yeah.
all their stuff. Like,
Or they need to be like the best on the spot thinker to find everything that they need.
yeah.
I'm even gonna
Well,
go.
like
Oh,
a blank spell book. A blank spell book costs 50 gold pieces.
Yep. Find familiar requires 10 gold pieces worth of incense, which is consumed every time you change your familiar's appearance.
Yeah.
Glad I don't have to deal with that.
Yep. One of my other games, I have a druid who has find familiar just as a spell, and he every time he gets a chance, he summons Wesley the Weasel. he's on Wesley, and every time he comes in, he has a new patch of fur that is the number that he is. We're on 35 right now. Well, I mean, I sent Wesley to go do all kinds of things. We were basically taking on Strahd's castle.
Yeah.
They're Wesley's expendable. Bandit is not. FYI, just saying, I was told I had to make healers in that game, so I made Stripes and Bandit.
Ooh.
Does anyone get the joke?
I feel like I should, but I'm coming up short.
Anyone ever see Bluey?
Yeah. Yeah. My niece and nephew are really into that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're part of the healer family. Boom.
Oh.
I was told I had to make healers, so I made healers. Now, granted, they are actually really good healers now, but beside the point. No, I think I'm pretty good on equipment now, minus saving my coin. What's coin left? For eventually maybe a magic item or something. Again, above table. Alex, if you're okay with me talking about that.
Sure.
Magic items?
Not just magic items. So above table, spells.
Okay, as items?
So, well, do you consider me an item?
Maybe. Maybe. It depends on...
Phrasing.
To be fair, it kind of works with me. So this Xavius has Bless and Cure Wounds as first level spells.
Okay.
Guiding Bolt, Identify, Lesser Restoration, Misty Step, Speak with Animals, and Aid as other spells available to him.
Okay. That's it.
And then
Are you just like stating, or are you asking?
No, I'm just letting the party know.
Oh,
hey,
okay.
FYI, I have utility.
Yes, explaining your mechanics. Like the party is basically having 2 days of time together to get to know each other. So like, there's no restriction on what information you guys want to share about each other.
Cool.
Above table or in character.
I also have Spare the Dying, Mending, Guidance, Eldritch Blast, because I am a warlock. Better than that other warlock, apparently. And Firebolt.
Oh yeah, and so, I just want to let the party warn the party. I took the darkness spell, so
you have been warned.
I have dark vision 60 feet.
Magical darkness, though.
Nice. Yeah, it's magical darkness.
Let me double check because I think I took the Eldritch Invocation.
Oh, did you take that one?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I did. Let me just double check.
Nice. Can tieflings see magical darkness?
They just have regular dark vision.
Okay.
Is the whole fucking party just unhindered by darkness except me? Because I'm a person. Oh wait, no, Faye's a person too. Yay!
I'm a person. I'm hindered by the darkness.
We're just humans. Oops,
I got lots of torches to help us out.
Don't worry, I got you covered. I have the light cantrip.
I almost took the blind fighting feat, so I could just I could hit things in complete darkness of 10 feet, even if they're behind me.
So I took pack of the tome for my pack. So that's why I have a good gajillion spells.
All right, I have now purchased my poison and all my things. 5. What did I just buy for 5 gold? I forget what I just bought. I have a lot of stuff. It's good. Still not encumbered.
Same.
Yeah. So I
Yeah, me
took
either.
Devil's Sight as my one of my Eldritch invocations,
Nice. Fuck
and
yeah.
Mask of Many Faces for my other one.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay. So you're the performer.
So
Well,
like
the way I was thinking, I'm not quite sure yet. I'm not tied to this concept. It's a little stupid, but hear me out. You've been playing with me for how many months? Stupid. So, whenever he uses the Mask of Many Faces, that his personality changes to match whatever guise he has going on.
Nice.
Because he's a big burly guy. He's thick and big, and yeah, he knows how to talk. But really, he's just this quiet, weak, the kindest, tender soul you have ever had the misfortune of having to carry through the jungle.
He's like 5 feet taller, like slightly shorter, right? Like,
yeah, he's like 4'8" in heels, kind of thing.
So he's like walking around, big chest, like, yeah.
Yeah, he's like big, burly, small circus man going, yeah, you move that crate over that way. Don't make me come knock your skull in.
Seb, are you able to add Faye's character sheet to our D&D Beyond campaign? So that I have access
You'll
to
have
it?
to guide him through that.
Let me.
I'm not really sure.
would
Like
that be
I
under
see,
character
like I'm
names
seeing
or
Ash here, I'm
next
seeing Grimnir, and I'm seeing Xavius. So you guys, like, I guess maybe you guys just made them in the campaign, or
So what I did was I made the character in I went to the campaign, went to the Tomb of the Great Return, and then I created an unassigned character, made the character, and then assigned him.
okay.
Speaking of that, oh yeah, let's unassign Asher. And
Leave campaign.
I just posted a link to the campaign. You might be able to add your character through the link.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to physically do that.
Alex, can I have a gun?
Oh!
No.
You're gonna need some good reasoning.
Because I'm good with them.
You were in the military.
I have proficiency with firearms that are not available. No, I bought a hunting trap and I saw a hunting rifle. I'm like, Alex, could I have a hunting rifle? No.
Yeah, Faye doesn't need all that much. He's like open fist fighting. So.
I'm actually kind of curious. What?
Oh, you saw hunting trap in your brain, read hunting rifle?
No, hunting rifle. I typed in, so
Where's that in
manage.
here?
Yeah, no, it's in there. Hunting rifles, right? Yeah. So spelled hunting rifle, hunting trap, legacy, hunter's pack, rifle _ hunting, silvered hunting rifle, hellfire rifle, helmet. These are magical ones now.
Where are you seeing these? That's my question.
When you add things to your inventory, and I just search hunt.
Those are coming up in
as just no, yeah, I don't have them. They're just options to add to your.
Okay. Let me see if they're in a source.
Cost 150 gold for hunting rifle. Jeez. Big game hunting rifle. Yeah, it's like an elephant gun. It'd be great. I'm just walking around with an elephant gun. It's like, well, we're going to hunt dinos. I've got us covered. Hopefully none of you fuckwits are squeamish. No, don't allow fire.
I faint at the sight of blood, mostly mine.
Mostly mine.
I usually get a nosebleed if I see someone else bleed, and then I faint.
If I can have that, I will sell this hunting trap and I will get a gun instead. I will get rid of this, like, fuck the blowgun and everything. Like, I'll just sell all this and get a rifle instead.
Oh, I'm saying this is a joke. This is not at all what I'm going to do. No. But my thought is, oh no, what if I make a character so annoying on the other spectrum that you guys want to bring Thistle back?
I'm really concerned that Thistle will be back, being puppeted by a necromancer.
Why would a necromancer want to? Why would a necromancer want that? No, a necromancer couldn't control.
Oh, okay. So no, not a necromancer. You'd have some kind of, maybe it might be a warlock or something where psychic, or like if we encounter a mind flayer where we have to encounter and fight a memory of Thistle in our own minds.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. So first off, to even get that psychic compression of Thistle, the poor mind flayer would take so much psychic damage. Just
the idea that things like it's like, oh my god, oh what is this? Eldritch abomination.
What is this tiny warrior thinking? Why is it nothing but trains and rhubarb? So no. We come across a colony of dead mind flayers, seemingly dead from psychic damage. I'll believe ya. Alex, take notes.
There's just you see one. He's like, you can tell he was walking in circles. He started like a rhubarb patch or something because he can't get out of his mind.
Yep.
So
there's like images all over.
Given the setting, right? Given the setting and what the DM's guide suggests, effectively a modern firearm would effectively be the equivalent of a rare magic item, and a futuristic firearm would be the equivalent of a very rare
legend.
Magic item.
Oh, not even okay.
The base value for rare magic item is around 4,000 gold pieces, and the base value for a very rare magic item is around 40,000 gold pieces.
Good to know.
So yes, you can have a hunting rifle for the cost of about 5,000 gold pieces.
Okay, yay. So I have a bear trap.
So will that be on Visa or MasterCard?
Thistle card.
You would probably also have to locate like a sufficient craftsman to make one for you. So like I would definitely say yes, Bruce would have knowledge of guns.
Yep.
Right? And he would be experienced with those guns and he would be able to use them.
If I could find them.
However, he would basically have to find like a sufficiently qualified craftsman, describe the design, pay him around 5,000 gold pieces, and it would take some time. And that's before you get ammo.
Yeah.
Poison bullets, you already have the poison.
Yeah. I am perfectly fine with just having explosives and traps. That's fine.
Yeah, let's stick to the more fantasy stuff.
Hey, at least I have equipment now to build makeshift explosives. We need to. Mostly just for distraction purposes. I can only do like actual damage ones a couple times, but.
Can you slap a pouch of alchemist fire onto the end of a crossbow bolt? Probably. Will it be difficult to fire it accurately? Probably. Should you? Well, that depends on who's in front of you and how far away they are and how big the room is.
I have a bell.
But that's not my. That's still your decision to make.
So just so you guys are aware,
how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Sorry, what was that, Pete?
I was going to say the same thing Alex said.
No.
Yep. I didn't ask you how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Yeah. So I have pittons and rope, for scaling cliffs, if we need to. That's what Spencer was asking about earlier.
Yeah, I grabbed 2 grapple hooks and 2 sets of rope.
You want to know another creative way to use pittance and rope?
Okay.
I told you the story, Oz, but let Pete tell you. He probably tells it better than me.
Okay.
So, my very first D&D game,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, first session ever.
first session ever, Alex was there.
Spencer
There's
was
a
there
tr-
too.
Yeah.
Spencer was there too. That's right. There was a troll about to run one of our players, one of our party members, off a cliff.
Uh-huh.
So I got the idea to stick a piton in the ground and shoot the character with an arrow to anchor him to the ground.
Jeez.
So right at the beginning of that session,
You
too,
made a tether.
Yeah.
Pete was looking through his starting adventure gear, and he's like, "What the hell's a piton?" And like none of us knew, so we Googled it, and with no idea just how relevant that question would end up being.
It's like that's a really important thing to know. That is an anchor point.
Yeah. That's that sounds kind of important.
So just so you guys are aware, I am well set. I have a bear trap. I have napalm. I've got 60 caltrops. I've got all kinds. I have poison and acid. I've got.
You have ball bearings?
I do. I have 1,000 ball bearings.
Okay,
Nice.
good man.
I was eyeing that, and I'm like,
Is 1,000 really enough?
No, I
No.
could do with more.
Get
all
more.
I know is
More.
if we can find an Iron Mancer anywhere, or someone who can.
Oh, Pete and Spencer, do you recall that troll ended up being magic item greased up deaf guy?
Yeah.
He ended up being a recurring character in
I
the
seem to
campaign.
be anchored to the ground. I'm just running around in circles.
We poured a bunch of oil on
I'll
him.
see you next year.
Did we end up lighting him on fire too with the oil, or did that never happen? I think
That was
he
that was
literally-
the intent. I think we had restrained him. We had poured oil. Our intent was to light him on fire, but like something happened and he ended
Yeah,
up
he got
escaping
away.
Yeah.
before we could kill him.
And
I
then
don't
kept
remember
it-
what.
Oh, we deafened him too with something. That's why he was a
I
grease of death troll.
Yeah, well, I think you used like thunder or something like that. Something like
Yeah. 'Cause he was already-
Yeah.
Too funny.
that.
And he
that's
stalked
fun.
the party for the rest of the campaign.
I think
Yeah,
that was
so-
also my first campaign.
Hey, Alex, I have another very specific request because I can't find it in here and I don't know what it would be called.
Sure.
Would I be able to find very tiny flash grenades, like distraction quality, not like damage quality, but little spheres filled with like rudimentary gunpowder or something that you could like.
Alchemist fire. You want tiny little.
No, Alchemist
vials
fire
of
is a
alchemist
vial.
fire.
I have a vial of alchemist fire. It costs 50. No, it's a flask. So I have like a full flask of alchemist fire. It's all a pound of it. You're right. Let me have a look. Does alchemist fire come in a smaller?
Basically, you want flashy ninja dust.
Yeah, I want Batman grenades. Yeah, yeah. They can be used as distractions. They could be used. I mean, they might have a little impact on them, but like you wouldn't do damage to. Like you wouldn't kill anyone with them, but you might weaken a structure. Or you might cause a distraction. Alchemist fire. Yeah, there's the flask of it, and then you can just get the alchemist fire like by itself. Oh, it's the same thing. Never mind. You know what?
So, okay, I would say that it would be reasonable that in the city of Cholt, in the city of Port Nanzero,
Yes.
you would likely find a skilled alchemist.
Yes.
And you would be able to describe it. I would say that's probably the equivalent of a common magic item.
Oh.
And
Okay.
I would say for probably 10 gold pieces each, you
Okay.
could get like a small little like thunder flash. which Spencer would understand. He knows what a thunder flash is. We use those on basically, the little pyros we use to simulate grenades.
Yeah, we
Basically,
didn't
they're
get
like that.
those.
Oh, you didn't get those? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
We got those thrown at us a lot. We didn't get to use them. We just got them thrown at us.
We were poor when I went through basic. We barely even got to shoot any blanks.
Okay, we got
So
concussion grenade, frag grenade, got Gnomen guard grenade. Yeah, none of these, but grenade launcher. Yes, I would like a grenade launcher, please. Smoke grenade. There we go. It's a frag. Nope, frag, smoke grenade.
Oh,
I
I'm
would
gonna
say a
get a
smoke,
block and tackle, too.
kind of a smoke bomb would kind of be the same thing too. 10 gold pieces each.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah,
a it's flashbang is what it is. It's flashbang, but
Yeah.
and I'll
Like it's not going to be like overly disorient. Like it's not going to disable people.
no, it's a distraction.
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't.
It's basically a non-magical equivalent of a limited thaumaturgy.
I'm gonna have to take an artificer level so that I can tinker with it if I wanted to.
Alex?
Yeah.
But, you know what a 4-to-1 pulley system is, right?
Like a block and tackle.
Is it a block and... I was wondering if that's exactly what a block and tackle is.
Yeah, like a snatch block. Yeah. I believe so. Yeah. Let me see.
Okay, I'm gonna grab 2 of those.
I believe I saw that. That would be something we use. I believe I
That's
saw that.
100 gold though. Fuck it.
I do have a fishing line and a grappling hook.
I have just spent
Perfect. Now
another
we got
100
3.
gold on flashbangs.
Nice. That'll come in handy.
I grabbed
This is gonna be
2
the
blocks.
best,
Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not because I'm encumbered. Damn it!
Okay. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Now I've
I
hit.
see it here.
Yep.
The block and tackle with a set of cables and thread, it gives you a 4-to-1 ratio. Lets you hoist up to 4 times the
Yeah.
weight normally. Yep.
Yeah, so perfect.
Yeah. You would need to have sufficient rope to get up to the height
Yeah.
that you need. So if you want 4 times the weight, you'd need 4 times. So if you want to go up 25 feet, you need 100 feet of rope.
True. Maybe I need to get more rope.
Oh shit! That's where all my weight is. I have 30 rations. I bought a ton of rations. That's why.
Rations are a thing you're going to need, but you could probably spread that weight out amongst the party, too.
Yeah, I don't need. Yeah, I don't need 30 of them.
And
Does
I
anybody
mean,
else need rations? By the way, I bought 30. Does anybody else want to put rations in their bag?
Yeah, we do. Plus, also, we have a skilled hunter with us, with Hugh Hackensaw, who also we have you, who will
I'm
be
sorry.
the skilled hunter.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry. Who's the skilled hunter?
I don't know. When's the last time you went hunting for us?
Did I not just describe to you my litany of trap materials that I?
You're
Right.
going to use flashbangs and bring us back Dino Burgers?
I said I have a bear trap.
A single bear
man.
trap versus a.
I have a I have bear trap, a blowgun. I've got poison. I've got caltrops. I've got so much rope and pittance and all kinds of stuff.
So again, you're the resident dinosaur expert. What would a bear trap do to a dinosaur leg?
The same thing it does to a bear. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Okay.
sever that hollow leg. It would.
Hollow leg.
I wonder what
Well,
would
that's pretty good.
happen if Bruce threw one of those flashbangs at a bipedal dinosaur-like creature.
Yeah.
It's got kind of a sail on its back, but it's also looking disheveled and almost like its skin is clinging to its bones.
Oh
like
no!
Extremely hungry.
Oh yeah.
Its eyes are sunken. And it seems like unnaturally thin and frail. It's strange that it's even able to walk.
So strange.
So
Would you say those eyes are burning with an orange, fiery intensity? Is that?
Yes, I would say that exactly that.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like a fun idea. I described some of my enhanced dinosaurs to Alex yesterday. And sure, yes, I would like to get the attention of an unsatiable Spinosaur. That's a terrible idea.
Jeez, crap.
It's a
I guess
DC
for
14,
everyone
by
else,
the way,
though-
guys. Just letting you know.
If you guys thought chapter
Or
1
CR14,
was
I
deadly, chapter 2 is already really dangerous, and
Yeah.
Oz gave me so many good ways to kill you all.
I did. I really did.
So my backup to the back character comes out.
All I had to say was Alex has access to a dry bones ankylosaur now at this point. So.
Aha.
Oh, speaking of ankylosaurs, I don't know if you saw my message.
Yes, I did. Yeah, you can come by on Monday morning.
Have you guys already started packing it up, or is it
No.
still
So this is part of our traveling exhibit. So like it was built years ago. It's just we have assembled it,
okay.
and then it needs to be like kind of fixed. So it is together, and it will be together on Monday morning.
Cool. If you can just, when you get a chance, just fire me a text as to what's a good time and what the address is.
You show up on Monday, and 10 a.m. Monday morning. Anyway, yeah, you can come see the dinosaurs. The Stegosaurus is also out, Greg. It's in the same. In the same
okay.
exhibit. So.
Hey, why don't you do?
Hi, where Oz's D&D
swing
group?
by my work. Just swing by my group.
I'll bring the
my
Stego
work
with me. Yeah.
Just come on in and set it up in the main waiting area. I'm sure no one will have any issue, and that's like a.
We were
that's
talking.
A quick 2-minute in and out.
We were talking today about because at work because we've unpacked these. We brought them out of storage because they're going to be shipped off. They've been ordered for like a traveling exhibit thing, and the Stego we can't find the ribs. And we're like, where are the ribs all come off individually for transportation. And everyone's like, where are the ribs? Where are the ribs? And so Steve comes over to me and he's like, do you know where they are? You packed it up. It's like, yeah, I packed it up. And then I was trying to think of where they are. And it's like, yeah, did they get lost? And then I said, wait, where are the plates? And then he turns and goes, oh, yeah, we don't know. They're probably with the ribs. And then Campbell, one of my other coworkers, goes like, by the way, the skull's missing too. And it's like, oh, there's an entire crate. Okay, like we just forgot like half the Stegosaurus.
I'm pretty sure the ribs were placed on the side of Fred Flintstone's car.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, it's just funny. Like they're putting together. It's like, oh, we're missing the ribs. It's like, no, you're missing half the animal. It's still it's somewhere.
Yes. So yeah, just come by on Tuesday to my work with that. That sounds great.
As it stands, actually, interesting, as it stands right now, every single one of your favorite dinosaurs is currently at my work on, like, quote-unquote display, except mine, because mine is not in our inventory. We don't do Dilophosaurus.
Make a day of it. Let's all go to the Oz's work.
Yay, field trip.
Hey, get on the next flight. Let's go.
There's an 8-foot amethyst geode too there that Jeff's got hanging out. Yeah. It's like Brazilian amethyst too, so it's like the super dense deep purple.
Oh wow.
And he's using it as a reference. All right, I'm starting to get a little antsy here. What do we want to do? What do we want to do?
I want to know if we have actually I couldn't find spirits, like common spirits to bring along with Faye.
Just look up beer.
Beer, wine, liquor of some kind.
Oh, didn't Alex say that we have a bunch of Chilton mead? So how are we going to keep...
yeah.
We just give that all to Faye? Or he just takes it? I don't know.
I didn't say you have a bunch, but I'm saying you have access to buying
Oh.
barrels of it.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy some barrels, and you guys can put the meat in the barrel. Barrels.
Well,
Florida
the
Man
barrels
comes
of meat
out.
come in a barrel. Yeah.
Florida Man comes out
Bear.
holding
Barrel.
2 giant
Buy the meat.
casks.
Buy the meat. Get the barrel free. Actually, no. You have to pay a deposit on the barrel. You can refill the barrels many times you want, but you got to pay a deposit on it.
Really? Like I'm going. There's even like wine and beer. There isn't enough. What? Really?
40
Ah,
gallons.
okay, wine. Okay, the only thing I can find is aged. But it's considered magical.
Beverages tend to be regional specific, and like so when you go to like a specific
Barrel
inn, they
wine.
tend to have a price for like an ale or spirit.
Yeah,
or
no, I
that
know,
sort of-
but if you were to like, if you were to have something in your inventory, I'm just looking through the list of possible things to add to your inventory, and I don't see. Like, you could easily rename any of these things, but you kind of have. It sounds like it has to be custom, no matter what it is. So you can make an item, Seb, and
Barrel.
the price would be whatever Alex deems the price to be, but.
So the most common likely liquor you would find right in is Chilton Tej, which is the mead. It's a
mead.
fermented drink made from honey, so it's effectively mead. So a 1 gallon cask costs 2 silver pieces.
Oh, okay. Actually, you know what?
But was it fairy rose honey, or what kind of honey did you use?
Wild honey.
Yes. What honey was it from?
Wild honey. Yep.
Yeah. Just basic wild honey. No specific flower honey.
It's like
Have you made the mistake of putting fairy rose honey into a keg?
No.
Because fairy rose honey turns into just regular ass mead, and it's not worth as much as fairy rose honey.
Yeah, no. I've got three bee houses that were specifically set aside for making wild honey.
Yep.
Just mostly for
mead.
totems.
Oh, for totems.
And then when I get I've got a couple other honey farms that I put flowers next to make the special honeys for selling.
Yep.
But then occasionally I accidentally get wild honey out of them because of the growth stage of the flower. And
Yeah.
that gets turned into mead mostly.
Ah.
We're talking about.
I'm at the
Stardew Valley.
point. Stardew Valley. Yeah.
I was gonna say,
I'm
that
at
sounds
the
like
point.
Stardew Valley, yeah.
I'm at the point now where I bought all the obelisks and I have the return scepter, so I don't use totems anymore. But
Yeah. I'm at that point too.
I never
starting
use the
to-
beach obelisk. I never use it. I don't go to the beach for any reason.
I use I've got several crab pots off the dock at the beach.
hate crab
So I'll go there
pots
from
so
time
much.
to time. I took the feature that lets me not have to put bait in them.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's great. That's
Yeah.
a really good one.
Yeah, so I just whenever I stop by, I get it. And then,
Although I didn't try challenge bait in a crab pot. That seems interesting.
I don't think that would work.
No,
Like I think it would just be the same as regular bait. I don't know if different baits have any
in
different
crab
change
pots.
in
Yeah, I don't know
crab
because I have the like quality bait or whatever, and you can get like the enhanced worm buckets like that give you the better bait.
Yeah, I get that too. I got that
Yeah.
too.
All right, I got.
Quick question. I just want to make sure I'm doing this math right. For the pidden, they're 5 copper a piece.
Yeah.
So 10 would be 50 copper. 20 would be 1 silver.
Yeah. Okay. 10 copper pieces is 1 silver. So yeah. So 10 would be so.
No, 100. No, he's saying so 100 copper. That's
Oh yeah,
10
yeah.
silver.
100 copper. Yeah, you're right.
10
Yeah, 100
silver, not
copper
1
pieces.
silver.
10 silver.
So 100 of them would be 50. What would be 5 silver?
That would be
Yeah, I think that's right.
50 copper.
100 of them?
How much copper? Sorry, how much are they each?
They're 5 copper
5.
pieces each.
Oh, okay. Then 100 of them would be 5, so that's 50 silver. 5 gold.
50 zero?
Yeah,
50 silver?
50 silver would be 100 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, because 10 coppers is a silver, 10 silvers is a gold.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, my question goes back out again. Does anyone else want rations in their
I
pack?
guess
That's
I
some
should
rations.
take some.
Yes,
I got
please.
10.
Okay, because I have 30, and they are taking up. They are making this heavy.
Ah,
I will take 10 of your
Okay.
rations and
You
and
add.
be over encumbered myself.
Alright.
I believe most beginning backpacks usually cut like the.
I
the
had
adventure
I
pack,
had
like,
20
they
to
usually
start.
come
Yes.
with 30 days. I think they come with what 30 days or I don't know, or was it 10 days? I don't know.
Yeah. I had 20 when I started, so I
It will be important to actually consume your food as you're traveling.
So I'm still over. So that's 10.
Well, how many rations should we have going out? Like what should we have? Like are we all gonna be over encumbered? Because we need like 50 rations for 50 days.
Well, we're going to try to supplement some of those rations with like hunting food, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And like what we can fish and other crap like that.
Does anybody have any fishing gear?
Yes, I do.
Oh, there you go. You're the fisherman.
I have ink, books.
Yeah, we know. We're not asking you. All right. Anyone else want rations?
I've got some rations of my own, so I'm good.
Okay.
I'll take 5 rations, I guess.
Okay. Good.
Does anyone else have soap?
I am no longer soap. Clean? What are you talking about?
Okay.
Kael's not here anymore. We don't have to worry about clean. We don't have Thistle. We don't need to worry about tub time ever again. All right, I am no longer encumbered. I am at Mac. I can't carry anything else, but
I'm.
You know what? Actually, wait a minute.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
What character? Calva.
Yeah.
How close? What weight? Like, how close are you to being encumbered?
I'm at 164 right now.
Fantastic. I will give you 2 of my flashbangs.
Okay.
So, because they are also quite heavy.
Are they just?
Just wait. What are they? They are smoke grenades.
What is the weight where we become encumbered?
It's just over 200, but yeah, 201, I think. Well, it depends on your character. Mine, when I hit 205, it became encumbered.
So grenade smoke, right? That's it?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
So if you take 2 of those...
I took 2.
Now I am far below the... There we go. 196. Now I have a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah, just saying, I'm almost at encumbrance. I'm at 99 pounds. My carrying capacity is 150. 150.
Yeah.
So you can't carry the 70-pound barrel of mead then?
Nope.
All right. Does
Okay,
anyone else want rations? Is the last thing. So I've still got a bunch, but
So I guess you do have another option too. This is something that you can find. So one of the other merchant princes, Ifan Talro,
Yep.
He also sells some beasts that could potentially be beasts of burden. Some
Perfect.
options he has: flying monkey, giant lizard, or hadrosaurus. Basically, could be the equivalent of a donkey.
Camptosaur.
At 100 gold pieces.
100 gold for a Camptosaur? Okay.
So I will say, Oz, feel free to rename or flavor this hadrosaur, because
A Camptosaurus is a Hadrosaurus is a little bit big, but a Camptosaur is a good size. It's about horse
it's
sized.
listed as a one quarter challenge rating large beast. So I'm thinking about the size of a donkey.
Yeah. Are you reading from my list?
Yeah.
Or are you reading from?
This is what the game is classifying.
Oh, okay.
An available beast of burden, basically.
Yeah.
It's a dinosaur skin on a donkey.
Yes, that is the Camptosaur. That is the Camptosaur based on my thing.
So-
Well, like it's a little bit. It's like horse sized, but yeah, it's.
Yeah. It lists here an Ankylosaurus as being available as 2 as huge beasts.
Yeah, no.
Challenge rating 3.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to amend that because Ankylosaur is just way too. It's gonna be a little. Yeah.
Again, reflavor that.
Yes,
that's 250 gold pieces. I'd say it's the dinosaur equivalent of like a small, like a half-sized elephant.
Yeah.
And then again, Oz will want to reflavor this because he definitely would cringe at Triceratops being the next.
Oh God. Yeah.
So that I would say that's the equivalent of an elephant.
Yeah.
That
That could be a Hadrosaurus.
Yeah, that could be at the cost of about 500 gold pieces.
Yeah.
So 100 gold pieces for a donkey, 250 gold pieces for a half-size elephant, 500
So
gold pieces for an elephant.
Is a mastiff available?
Hang on.
what you want something small?
Oh yeah, no. Usually a trained mastiff is about 25.
I
gold.
think we're okay. I think because
Like
like,
I'm
Now,
legitimately
This
asking.
also comes with the logistical consequence of you're now wandering.
we
through
have
the
a beast
woods
of
with the
burden.
elephant,
Yeah.
You know, so there's pros and cons to that. You know,
Mhm.
you can carry a very luxurious tent and a ton of food, but you know you're a pretty big target.
How much for the legendary Titanosaur moving fortress?
Yeah.
That'll probably have to be closer to 1 million gold.
Yeah. that is one of the items, by the way. It's a Titanosaurus with an entire Fey village on its back.
Yeah.
Hey DM.
Sure. What's up?
What for an action could Faye take this 70-pound freaking barrel and distill it and find a distiller and make it into freaking brandy?
Okay, so he wants to distill it,
Yeah,
concentrate it,
he wants
not age it. Okay.
Yeah, just distill it
that's-
into straight up
Higher proof.
Moonshine. Yeah, higher proof. lighter
Stronger,
weight.
not better. Got it.
Water.
That's how I always went
disinfectant, num, num, num.
camping. Bring 151.
Yep.
Yep.
Faye wants to be permanently flammable, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, man. And you don't call me the drunken master because I'm a I'm a teetotaler.
Let's see. You know what? I would say if you triple the price overall,
Okay.
you can basically cut the weight by to 1/10. So the weight and volume. So you'd have
like
so basically, you know, instead of having 20 ounce pints, you'd have the 1 ounce shots. And yeah, so for the cost of three times the cost of one cask, you could get a pint basically of hard liquor version. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you
Brandy.
went with 30 times the price, you could get a cask of distilled mead. So it's
Moonshine.
so 1 gallon of honey-based moonshine for 30 times the price of the 1 gallon of mead.
Okay. Ooh, a 30-to-1 ratio. That's pretty good.
That's very good.
That's 100 proof too.
It is.
No, wait. No, it wouldn't be. No, it'd be way more than that. Distill 30 times down and think your mead's what, 3%? 30 times 3 would be 90. So it's 180 proof.
Yeah. I was gonna say most meads are like wine, so it's 12%, 13%, unless it's black sack mead, in which case.
So it's
Yeah,
ethanol. Got it.
Yeah.
Let's not go. It's not Everclear.
I know.
You know?
Yeah.
No, I know. It's
There's
just funny to
nipples
think of.
So yeah.
Rubbing alcohol.
Yes.
It's just funny to think of the Fae walking around with basically vials of kerosene.
But
It's just-
no, 100 proof is basically 50% alcohol by volume, right? So
Yeah, it's 100%. Yeah, 100 proof. I'll make a note of that.
Oh yeah, that's some right tips you got there, mate. Fucking.
It's
Like,
literally isopropyl.
it's gonna burn going down, but it's not going to burn with an intense flame if you ignite it. Though it will ignite.
That hooch makes the tips back in Nam look like bloody smooth ale.
There we go.
So, and then now, if you want to go to a less reputable source, You can take that enhanced price. You can cut that price in half. So
But
instead
it's
of 30
probably
times,
cut
it's
with
15 times. But there might have been some issues in the distillation process.
Do you want to
which
get your
may or may not
blind.
come.
I
May or may
don't- I
not come
don't
with
wanna-
some side
Do you want to
effects.
get your booze on res? Is what he's asking.
Oh, I don't want my booze on red. I do not want to go
Yeah.
bland.
Yeah. You can save on the liquor tax, but you might go blind.
I don't want to go bland. I'd rather be a functional alcoholic. Thank you.
Blind fighting. Just saying.
Wham wham.
I mean, you're gonna be blind in the magical darkness, anyways. When I cast.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, basically amusing.
Can you imagine actually playing a blind character? That'd be kind of interesting. But
Now, for 300 times the price, you can get a luxurious version. It's like the Scotch of it's like the high end 30-year Scotch.
could it be?
version.
Could it be like the Sumerian? The Sumerian.
No, it's not
spirits?
quite that. It's not quite
that. Gilgamesh's rum.
Stash is going to be 3,000 times.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, Gilgamesh's rum is explicitly special and
Yeah.
and owned by a certain individual.
It is owned by a certain and allowed for an entire ship to be burned and killed. Oh,
that sounds oddly specific.
God. Oh, no more, because that's spoilers. I'm keeping that part.
That was
So.
a good night.
Yeah, that was good. Not to be. All I would know is that when Alex utters the word "not to be outdone," I was like, okay, what's coming next?
Oh yeah.
All right, we are ready to venture. I'm ready. I'm ready to play. I want to play. We got an hour.
ready.
I want to play.
Good to go.
We got an hour left. Well, let's start our adventure.
So by which route did you want to leave the city?
Oh yeah.
Um,
We taking Flaming Fist boat, or are we just traipsing out?
I think we should take the Flaming Fist boat.
Yeah,
That's
I
my
agree
vote.
with that one.
I would agree.
Okay, so if you are planning on taking the Flaming Fist boat,
eh,
Hugh Hackenstone has done some research on your guys' goals that you've explained.
okay.
He's compared his knowledge and, talked to some other guides and done a little bit of research on what you guys are looking for.
Mhm.
Let me go back to I'm just going to find the map, the Chult map. Here we go. And you know what? I'll bring you guys to the Chult map too. Move party ribbon here.
Yes. The children.
Okay. Do you recall which two locations I mentioned before that
Yep. The Refuge Bay. Specifically, we had wanted to go there.
there was another location.
The Snapping Turtle Bay is all the way in the south.
Yes.
Oh yes.
So,
Snap
And this does appear to be a peninsula, not an island, so it's kind of one way or the other thing.
Yeah.
sorry, I need to find the DM's version of the map. Oh, there we go. So I need to see something specific. That was it.
I love the way Alex described that. It's like, I have given Alex many, many ways to kill us with dinosaurs. But they will be fun
there's-
and creative fights.
There is a location specifically that Hugh Hackenstone is going to recommend you sail to. But it is a recommendation. It is ultimately your choice. What do you want, Leica? I'm busy. Can you give me 5 minutes to sort of figure this out?
Hello, doggy.
She's whining and nudging my hand gently with her
Yes.
nose.
Yeah.
So she wants something, but she probably just wants her dentist stick.
I want to
Oh
chew.
no, I said yeah. She confirmed that is a
Ah,
recommendation.
yes.
Okay, you know what? Just appeasing her will be quicker than
Yes.
me trying to figure out what I'm trying to figure out while she's literally in my right ear going, oh.
While
oh.
while he is doing that, rest of the party, very quickly, since we're going to be living on a boat for the next couple of weeks, what should we sign? What should we assign? I'm Captain, Calva's first mate. The rest of you are swabbing the deck. Got it. All right, let's go.
I got a feeling that the captain of the Flaming Fist in charge of the ship is probably going to have a few things to say about that.
Yeah. Mutiny! We're gonna take this ship. It's ours. No, we're in good.
Where did Hugh Hackensaw suggest we go?
Oh well, he's looking. Oh, looking that up.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, we
looking it up.
that's
Okay,
why
sorry.
I went distracting conversation because he's dealing with his dog because she's being whiny.
Okay.
But
So my character actually has some sailing background.
oh,
It'd be very
interesting, very
on a boat.
interesting that you would put that little unused piece of.
How very plot specific.
Yes.
I will chronicle this. Because calligraphy is my super weapon.
Calligraphy. Have you guys know the Far Side? Oh, I don't think it's Far Side. Maybe it's Herman. Where it's the monk and he's making a grocery list, but he's just written the word bread, but the B is an illuminated manuscript. So it's like this. So it just says bread. It's like it's a grocery list, Brother Clarence. And he's sitting there. He's only written like one word.
Oh no.
No, I've not.
But Greg's just making illuminated manuscripts of like mundane lists.
Yep.
Props to Illuminators. As funny as they can be.
Okay. So Hugh Hackenstone also recommends that should you he recommends visiting the village of Shilku in Shilku Bay, which will be he reveals on the map. For the short version of the Flaming Fist guys, they are not likely to be open to a suggestion of a different location. So, but they may be convinced to drop off on the way if they are going to stop. If you get on they've got a ship going to each of those two locations.
Yep.
So if you were to take the Snapping Turtle Bay ship and they could potentially drop you off nearby. If I find where is the player map again? Player map is in
So on the way to Snapping Turtle Bay, there's a couple other like coves and bays that we could potentially. Is that what you mean?
Yes. So one
Like
specific.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
That has a river. Like there's a river that goes into the jungle from there. That seems like a very good place to go. What are your thoughts? If everyone's seeing that, this one right here.
Yeah, that looks like a river to me.
No, well, it is, but what are your thoughts about going there?
I can confirm it is a river.
Look at the topography. It's reasonably close to the mountains. It's got the river valley. There's.
I don't see where you're picking. I'm just.
It was where you pinged. It's here, on the way to Turtle Bay.
I was the one picking there. The green.
Oh, it was you.
That
Oh,
one.
yeah.
That one there.
Yeah,
Okay.
As opposed to the other side, which would be like way over here. Or we could go all the way to Refuge Bay. We could go all the
Kentucky
way.
Bay is down at the bottom.
Yes.
It's now revealed to us.
So you have a new location revealed. Based on
Shilku,
Hugh's
yeah.
research.
Yeah.
So
So who has our canoe?
What?
Did we
We
buy a
have
canoe?
our
We did
canoe.
not buy the
we got
canoe.
one.
We did not buy the canoe.
We did.
We were offered the canoe.
did I not? Did I
What?
not just give you your dentist stick? Sorry.
No, we were offered the canoe, but we didn't buy it. I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't think so.
No, we
Yeah.
would not spend that.
Hmm.
No, we are on the
No.
Flaming Fist has a boat. We are passengers. They are whisking us
I mean,
away.
Okay.
we could buy a canoe.
Okay.
We could.
Who's going to carry it?
Boat.
That was the question I had.
Yeah,
I
the
was
boat.
like,
True.
are we still on?
You portage up. Oh,
Boston?
jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, so question does that seem best option? Okay, so forget traversing river. Maybe we go beach. I don't know. This one has a canyon. What does this one have?
We gotta do like the Hobbit.
Now, of
thing.
course, I'm thinking about the fact that I gave Alex all kinds of biomes to put dinosaurs in, and I'm wondering about what biomes. How do we avoid the Quetzalcoatlus?
You don't.
See if your body's sleeping and knows when you're awake. And it knows if you've been bad or good.
You look up and you see what appears to be a small pterosaur-like creature.
It's a devil. Get it?
It's a very small pterosaur. Oh no, just very far away. Okay.
No, it's just really high up. It's getting quite a bit bigger.
The sun is now blacked out.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Or you sit around the campfire looking at the moon. You're puzzled as, for a brief moment, the moon's light is entirely gone, but it comes back almost instantly. Some shadow. A good roll on
Nature or insight?
insight. Reveals
Survival.
like a shadow
Has blotted
cast
out the moon.
between
Perhaps it
you
was a
and the-
planet moving in front. I didn't realize this place had 2 moons.
Yeah, and that 20.
That's no moon.
A flying creature so large it blocked the moon is hunting you. Roll for initiative.
So my fourth backup character.
Okay, so I will ask again, looking at this map, everybody, what do you think, based on the terrain, what do you think is the best point of entry for us? Alex has labeled Shilku Bay, which is a little further south than we were looking at, but
yeah,
that one does have a very large variety of biomes around it.
True.
Oh, that's gonna
I
be
think still
pterosaurs.
the river.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think the river would still be better just because like we can stay in the boat, we can do the whole
What?
apocalypse now.
We
thing, get
can't
back
stay in the boat. They are dropping us off, and they are continuing to
Oh.
Turtle Bay. Pay attention.
Oh.
Yes.
Huh. Huh.
So where do we want them to drop us off?
Huh.
Is there a way? Just looking at Snappy Turtle Bay. Oh, there is a way through the mountains. It's in the forest.
Yes.
Yeah, that seems.
Uh,
gonna
Not
say, what about the
intended
desert?
to
What about the
influence
desert?
you, but theoretically, the 2 locations that the Flaming Fist are going to, they would have some sort of base camp. That would theoretically be a relatively safe place to use as like a headquarters.
Yep.
But not again. that's
Theoretically,
just-
yeah, not
the-
guaranteed.
These are the things that the Flaming Fist would, because we already had a discussion with them, I believe, at some point, because you've endeared them, like they'd be.
Yeah. We have reasonably good standing with this
Yeah.
shady group.
Yeah. You've proven your capability in a fight, and so your additional ability to provide defenses, should you collectively be attacked.
So
would be
they are not
huge.
on their way to Snapping Turtle Bay. They're on their way to Shilku.
No. That's
Oh.
where
Hugh.
Hugh
Oh, that's where.
is recommending you go to.
Ah.
So that's based on his research about what he can find
Okay.
in terms of mysterious death curse-like places in the woods.
So what do you guys think?
well, I think if Hugh is recommending that, we're traveling into the jungle anyway.
Yeah.
We are aware of the location of Snapping Turtle Bay should we venture that way.
Yeah.
It is quite far away from Shilku Bay, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess if Hugh has done some research, like they are going there, and there is an advantage of having a home base. But I think that if Hugh has done some research and is providing a suggestion of a place to start looking, maybe we consider that, because we're going to be traveling into the jungle anyway. We're not going to be staying at a home base unless we're planning on traveling to and from.
Yeah, but it looks like in Shilku, it looks like the jungle is like at least 5 or 6 days journey from Shilku. Because I'm assuming we can't go over the mountains. We'd have to go along the coast and then. But if he's recommending it, we did pay for his services. I'm going to make an educated guess that the recommendation is somewhat story-based. So, obviously, it's not the only recommendation because there were other guides in the city that we just did not seek out. But Greg, thought?
Okay, I'm going to throw my vote in for Shilku.
Spencer, vote?
I'll
Thoughts?
go for Shilku.
Yeah, you think go with Hugh's recommendation?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Be-
he paid him money
I-
for a reason.
Yeah, I've been thinking just if Hugh is recommending it, unless we're going to try to curry more favor with the burning blade, which it sounds like we're
Flaming fist.
whatever, close enough. Fire inanimate object.
Anyway, yes.
Unless we're going to curry more favor with them, which we're in pretty good standing. I think why not just go with what we've already paid for? He seems, at least as far as we have seen, on the level. If he's recommending it, why not?
Well, I incited him, and he seemed like he's straightforward. He wasn't a shady character. He may not be like he may not be trustworthy in other places, but in other ways, but he's certainly not a liar. So,
So, I'm pretty much.
I mean, it doesn't
on
matter.
with-
We're outvoted on it anyway, so we're going to show you. So we're going. I like it. Yes, done. That's where we're going, Alex. We're going to Shoku. And yeah, we can just be really good deckhands on the way and try to incur as much favor. Because I would probably try to incur as much favor as possible with the Flaming Fist, because we were specifically told that they like to rough people up that try to go into the jungle or try to escape. And they basically are the jungle militia. They're the Nigerian gang that comes around and asks for protection money. So, and we need to get our gang pendants and on our way.
We need to go fishing and give them some fish on our trip.
Sounds like a thing you can do from a boat.
It does
Yeah.
sound like a thing you can do for a boat. That's great. So Faye's gonna be fishing. I'll cook up the fish. We can send Jib.
This does sound like a thing you can do on a boat.
Mhm.
I would be concerned that fish might spoil quickly, especially in a jungle environment.
Oh, we would be eating them on the boat.
Yep, and you gotta salt those fish.
Yeah, okay. That's not an overnight thing.
Salt-
I was definitely
in this sort
picturing.
of setting, salt would be considered a strategic resource, not a common grocery.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just saying.
Yeah.
yeah.
Greg, have you ever heard of something called surstrummings?
I'm sorry, of what?
Surstrumming?
Mhm.
Fermented fish.
Yeah. No, I've tasted it. Yeah.
Is that the
You
Danish
Yeah.
tasted
stuff?
it? I've never tasted it.
Yeah, Danish. It's either Danish or Norwegian. Oh no, Swedish. It's Swedish.
Okay.
Swedish. But
That's
no,
still something I haven't tried yet. Maybe I won't.
I didn't find it very tasty. but that's just me. I'm also not a big fan of fish.
Yeah, fair. Sorry, just because there's not really a lot of communication. I don't want to pressure you, Alex, but just because there's not a lot of communication. But what are we waiting for?
Sorry, I am double checking because the game does give specific pace and time it takes to sail places.
So just to make sure, we're going to Refuse Bay or Turtle Cove?
Shilku Bay.
Shoku Bay.
Yeah, you guys have voted to take the boat that's going to Turtle Bay and get dropped off
halfway there. Yeah. So we are not going all the way to Turtle Bay. We're getting dropped off halfway.
Okay.
Shoku Bay is almost like the extreme west of the peninsula.
A good place to go if we don't want to do the river route.
I actually want to think that we should go over like to Mewtwo Island over here. There's no jungle there, but there's a neat little cove with surrounded by mountains. Looks like a old asteroid caldera, and I think there might be a legendary dinosaur there. I'm sure we're high enough level to take that on.
Ooh, magic sentient mind kitty.
I did give Alex like there are some legendary dinosaurs in there too to spread them out. Nice. Of which I can't even make that joke, Alex, because people don't know the don't know the rebirth storyline. Oh, you just might have to collect genetic material from these 3 legendary dinosaurs.
So wait, you gave him all the dinosaurs, but you haven't given him a single Pokemon.
They're basically Pokemon.
Basically.
I have a Stegosaurus with ice powers. I have an Allosaur with fire powers. The Allosaur is basically a giant Charmeleon, okay? It's
I want Dialga or nothing.
Wait. Wait a minute. What is the steel one? Enhanced. The Forgeborn Triceratops is probably the closest to that because it has metal horns.
But can it travel through time?
No, it can travel
then
through
it's not
lava.
Dialga.
It can it can travel through lava.
Good for that, but
we'll do a Pokemon campaign sometime, and none of these other guys are invited because none of them know anything about Pokemon.
Okay, so
50 mark.
Sailing in a ship by sea, you guys can move 50 miles per day, which is 5 hexes.
5 hexes. Excellent. So I will count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a week. A week takes us to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2 weeks. It is 2 full weeks to Shilku. A fortnight.
That's a popular game.
Battle Royale. During this time, Xavier is literally just trying to go around and learn, interact with people, and not have a meltdown.
His timid way. Just suffers from severe anxiety.
Yeah, it's like I think I came into the wrong meeting room at the wrong time, and now I'm on a boat. He's Michael Cera.
Michael Cera.
Yeah, I'm not really supposed to be here.
Okay. Can you guys see that blue line in the green circle?
I see
Cobalt.
Cobalt.
Oh, sorry, hang on,
Cobalt Mountains.
That's the wrong.
Jahaka Bay.
Hang on. No, sorry.
Jahaka Bay. The Cobalt Mountains, are they in a trench coat?
Only 3 of them.
I see 3 volcanoes. Oh, there's a couple calderas up there. There's a lot of cool. We're going to be running into earthquakes. I don't think earthquakes are built into the mechanics, but the fact that there are so many volcanoes here tells us like we are on a fault line.
The fault in our mountains.
Florida is not on a fault line.
It is not. No.
Florida doesn't get earthquakes; they get hurricanes.
Yeah, and gators.
Yep.
Go gators.
That is a green dot.
That's what I'm trying to get. Okay.
That is a blue line. That is another blue line.
Good.
And that's a hat. That's a butt.
Don't touch the butt.
That's a dick butt.
Hey!
Okay, so
This
do
is the
you
part
see
where
one
Seb-
continuous line,
Yeah.
or is it still broken?
Well, I mean, it's badly drawn, but
It's
no, it's still.
broken.
Oh, it is broken. Yeah, it is broken. The middle bit is missing.
Okay. Okay.
Do we encounter the Mosasaurus? That's the question. Because remember, 30,000 other people and only one attack has happened. So there's no way. That's a rebirth reference. Oh my god, I can't wait.
Right there.
Oh, I can't wait to watch these movies because I've been informed. Okay, I will let you guys know while Alex is doing this because I already talked to him about this. So something I really, really want to do, and this is mostly for Spencer's benefit, since Spencer has not watched any movies ever, I would like to watch together with some of us, and I'd like to go through the Jurassic movies and just kind of have some fun with it.
Yeah.
Sure.
It won't be a
Yeah,
breakdown
no,
or
that's
anything,
like a
so it
lot.
won't be like one of those constant pausing things. It'll just be like a react and and watch like, wow, that was so good, to, oh my god, what are they doing?
To the first scene of number 3 going, Alan. It's the freaking raptor.
That's not that. Yeah, that's really not the worst part of that movie. No, that's not the first scene. The first scene, sorry, the first 30 seconds of the new one where we see the candy bar wrapper. It's like, why does he have a Snickers bar? It's over. It's done. It's over. It's garbage already.
Is this a bad time to mention I have not seen Jurassic Park since the second movie?
Oh, fantastic. So you are also going to have a wonderful time with this.
Yeah.
Does somebody want to count the tiles approximately along?
I
that
did.
main line
That's what I did. That's how I came up with 14 days.
to end up here? Okay.
2,
Yeah.
3.
I mean, I might have been off by like less than 5 tiles, but I did a rough.
8.
Okay. Two
Look,
weeks.
this is how we do. Okay, so we go out here. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 tiles. How much did you say?
You can go 50 miles.
50 a day.
Good,
Yeah.
Just measure it with the line. Okay.
Yeah. So there's so if we go boop, boop boop. Okay, so
22,
okay, it's closer to 3 weeks.
24,
Because 50 miles of definitely
26,
100 miles to get out, another 100 miles to get around the side.
30,
That's 2 days. There's 4 days.
31.
We'll go 250. So that's another 5 days on top of the 4 days. That's 9 days. We're gonna add another 50. Why is my counter up here?
41,
That's another day. Okay. So that's 10
Laughing
days.
because I can hear Seb counting quietly in the background.
45, 46,
And that's another 100. Okay, so it is 16 days.
50.
16 days. Okay.
Yep.
We'll go with 16 days to drop you off. Okay. So as part of your passage, you'll be provided food, water, shelter. So you don't need to consume your consumables.
Although I will still offer to cook some of the fish that Faye caught on the way.
Yeah, sure. You can. I'm sure it would endear you to the crew if you were
Yes.
to catch and feed them fresh fish in addition to their rations. these are soldiers, and somebody helping make their life a little more comfortable, would probably be a good thing for them.
Just for fun, I'm gonna roll a nature check to see if I burn it. No, okay. 19. Okay.
Okay.
93.
Bikini bottom. We have sailed around.
You said around the world.
16 days later.
Alright. It's a
hi,
great
are you-
out the thing.
Which one of you is Jim? Jim, I don't think you've you. I've done the dishes for every night, and I don't mean to complain because complaining is not really what. But if someone could, okay, bye.
oh, this would be good. Just for Xavier. This would be good as well. Boop. So we're gonna come out and I'm gonna roll my animal handling, which sucked. It was a 10. So it's not great. Bongo kind of. I have Bongo come out and do a little bit of a show on the boat for the crew one of the nights.
Nice.
And it is an amazing show. But he's not. But it's more fun because he's not always doing what I tell him. He's not obeying my commands. But his performance, I got a 21 on the performance, but only 10 on the animal handling. So he's not really listening to me. But the show is great. Just to entertain the crew.
Yay.
Man. Hey, kid.
I brought him out.
Damn it.
I brought him out with red this time. So no. What should I bring him out with? I don't want to set the boat on fire.
Maybe something with water.
It'll be storm. If it was blue, if he had like blue coursing through him, that'd be electricity.
Like a water Pokemon.
No, he was doing his own thing. I don't know. You guys pick. What do you think? Is it entertaining? Yeah. What? Radiant. Ice.
Acid.
Acid. The green one again.
Yeah.
Maybe just be the purple, the poison one again. Just,
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah. No, we'll say it. No, whatever. We'll say it was fire, just because it's a little fire show. He's dancing around doing a little fire show. He did not light the boat on fire. With a 21, I don't think he would light the boat on fire. There you go. Yeah. So little Bongo. His scales are still black, but the color, whereas before was like a little puff of purple, like smoke or whatever. Now it's like little red flame, or orange rather. I think I go orange. I think I'd save red for something else. Maybe necrotic would be red. Like blood, yeah. So orange. I'm trying to like visualize in my head because he's always black, but like the sort of glow coming out from underneath of his scales changes based on his type. So I used the acid one already. Oh yeah, Spencer wasn't here. Yeah, I used the acid one. I don't know if I told you that, as I had Bongo spit all over the hole that we made on the wall.
Yeah, you did mention that. That's fucking smart.
Yeah, and then he ran. He did not get far because there's like 30 guards there, and he just exploded in like a little puddle of acid on the ground. But another thing too is that Drake Wardens, there needs to be something better done with this, because based on the way they're described when you first choose that, not circle or whatever it is for Rangers, but it seems like you can eventually ride it like a flying mount, but the stupid thing doesn't even turn into a dragon until level 16.
What can I say? Rangers got shafted in 5th ed.
Yeah, and like even with the new update, there's some really cool abilities, but there's some better like homebrew stuff that has been kind of tweaked on Rangers. So I'm glad to see some of that. But yeah, like it just kind of sucks. Like, wow, I don't even get a dragon. I'm a Drake. Like, I have this flying mount. I don't get it till level 16. That's past the end of this campaign.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it would be kind of, OP to be able to fly around on a dragon.
Yeah. No, 100%. But yeah. But like most super level up things, it's like one of his big things is like, oh, you now get 3 breath weapon attacks instead of 2. Like it's like, oh, okay.
After consulting some additional references in the material, I am going to double the speed of the ship. It's going to take 8 days instead of 16 days.
But wow, it's a clipper.
Good wins.
And we establish a fast travel.
A
Yes.
fast travel point.
There's a guy at the beach. He just knocks you in the head. He's like, all right.
So,
Wow, I learned to fast travel. No, you got blackout drunk again.
Yeah, you've seen that, right?
Yeah.
When the guy just says he just has a bottle of vodka. It's like, I'm gonna fast travel. No.
Oh, where am I? You're midterm. What? And you passed. We don't know how.
Anyone else want to do story color things on the way? I sing Waltzing Matilda a couple times. I teach the new guys Waltzing Matilda on the way.
Not to be a bother, but someone left a lot of mess in the head, and I've cleaned it up now for 7 days. If someone else could help, okay, sorry.
Well, you did a good job there, mate. No one does it quite like you.
Sorry. I'm not used to praise.
You're not used to praise.
All right, I'm. we might have to work on that.
Yeah.
Guys, you hear that? The lad doesn't want any more praise.
Encouragement gives me anxiety.
Wait. Yeah, you just gotta take your motis. You gotta do the gym. Pound town, bro.
Well, I reckon
apologies for the delay.
this whole time we could have been RPing and we haven't. Like, we just been sitting in silence.
Yeah, sorry, I've had to double check some things. So yeah. Your first day of sailing is uneventful. It takes you the majority of the first day just to get out of the Bay of Chult. Early in the morning on the second day, you notice that the members of the crew seem to be passing around a bag, and every member of the crew seems to be adding some items to that bag.
Sounds like a cult.
What are they adding to the bag, sorry?
Items.
Would you like to make an insight check or an investigation check, I guess, to see if you
I'll do
noticed what
perception.
Perception would work. Yeah, perception to see if you act perception to determine the types of items.
Yo ho, all hands on. The colors high. Wow.
8.
Woo!
Some of the things going in the bags appear to be shiny.
Okay, that's nice.
We need a lot more trouble if Thistle was here.
Yeah.
Xavius
is the opposite of Thistle. He's like, oh wow, okay.
Oh yay. Well, no, I'll approach one of the people. I'm sorry. Don't mean to interrupt. What are you putting in the bag?
They explain it's a tribute for the guardian of the Bay of Chult.
Is that like a religious thing that you do?
Well, there is a great creature that guards the Bay of Chult, and if he approaches a ship, the crew are expected to pay tribute for in return for safe passage.
Oh, is this a tradition that's been going on for a while?
It's a pretty long-standing tradition. Tribute to Aramag is known as a source of good luck for ships and ensures safe passage.
Ooh.
Being proficient in religion, would I know that?
Give me a religion check.
I'm wondering if Grimnir, if there's any meaning to him. Ooh.
Religion. Being knowing stuff about religions, this does sound like a religious theme that is very common, more leaning towards superstition.
Okay.
This sorts of superstition has many forms amongst different cultures, but is pretty common for sailors to offer some offering to the guardian of the sea. It's a common trope in seafaring culture that you would know.
Yeah. Okay. What I'll do is I'll pull out the last thing was like a shiny piece of, was it a silver or a copper?
So you take a quick. He offers a quick look in the bag. You see some have put shinier pewter plates. Basically, each is putting in kind of proportional to what they can afford. You would recognize this basically as a form of tithe.
Okay. So what I will do then is I will actually put in a candlestick that I have. No, I'm not Thistle. No, I'll actually put in two silvers, and I think this should bring us lots of good luck. And remember, when the wind blows from the east, we should give God's grace to the west.
Okay.
He's only been with us 3 days and I already want to kill him.
Yeah.
I mean, like, maybe if he lives a little bit, he'll be fine. Just gotta hit the gym, kid.
Speaking of gym, hit the gym. It's like, hit the gym.
Lifting weights makes my eczema act up.
Hey, you guys gotta put oil on your body. You won't eczemify yourself.
Oh my god.
No dry skin.
Bruce is going to have to avoid every conversation with him.
So not only is he like a full cloistered scholar, he has anxiety, he has depression, he has no self-esteem. Look, I think I've told you all before, but just to repeat it, I'm a fan of opposites. Where Thistle was big, boisterous, outgoing. This dude is like I went opposite.
What did you roll your Constitution score in the negatives? Like, what'd you do?
Actually, Con is one of his highest.
So
He's got.
So
really
he blows
good
over
con.
in a windstorm, but he can tank poison with the best of them.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
What can I say? I mean, like, minus his strength, he is stacked.
Well, can't wait to see him.
Oh,
in,
did anyone else contribute to the bag?
Yeah, Grimnir will
let me
approach
see.
and make an
Let me look at
offering.
my bag of things.
Calva will hand 10 silver to Jim, and Jim will fly over and put it in the bag.
Okay.
Oh,
So we've got 2 silver, 10 silver. Basically, give me about, or you could put items equivalent in value too.
Is it the
It's a day of
value?
rations.
Is it the value or the appearance that's more important?
If you give me the value, and then, or you want to like try and make something look more valuable, that's an option.
Would
actually,
Bruce
I
risk
will-
offending them? Probably not. No.
Xavius will actually say, like, pass on to Bruce and say, it's an old seafarer's thing. So it's not just the material, it's what it looks like. It's what you're able to give. Not that you have to give anything. If you don't have much to give, like me, you can.
Did you remember your inhaler? Let's add asthma to the list. Good job.
Sorry. I did not mean to. Oh, God. What have I done?
Bruce rolls his eyes so hard you can hear them all over the ship.
It sounds like rocks tumbling.
I'm just gonna
your
throw.
eyes probably look a little dry, but you should drink water but not seawater. But I don't want to tell you what to do. Please don't hurt me.
Right, mate. Sorry, I'm not much for the tea and sticky buns, but we'll pop in 5 silver, and maybe hopefully that's enough. Nah, I'll give him 10 on trying to get in these guys' good graces.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a fish in there and some silver.
Yes, Florida man, go.
Florida man, go. Oh,
Will the fish be able to
so-
escape
so-
the bag, or is he going to die?
So all together, how much silver are you putting in the bag?
3 pieces of silver.
No, like
and
the party. I
fish.
mean, everybody.
I put
So
10.
I put 2.
I put 10.
Okay.
So 22 so far.
So 30,
27.
30 in total, because
So
I put in
25.
5.
So 32.
So 30.
32? Okay.
I'm 30.
Okay, so yeah, you collect and you go back to your activities and helping with some of the work around the ship. Some of you are fishing and whatnot. After a couple of hours, you hear an alert called from the crow's nest down to the guys like, "Captain, disturbance off the port bow." The rest of the crew seems to start gathering at the bow of the ship, nearby a kind of cut open half barrel, and seem to be waiting for something.
What time of day is it?
It's about late morning going on noon.
Okay. Clear sky.
Yes.
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. Magical Leopleurodon.
I'm gonna go over to the
Yeah.
crew that's gathering at the barrel, and what do you see?
So as you wait, the sea ahead rolls and churns. Waves crash over the bow of the ship, driven by sawtooth hills rising from heaving foam. Water streams off the rising crags like rivers crashing down the mountainside. At last, the emerging island stops growing in size, although the sea around still tosses your ship like a drifting feather. A huge blast of steam erupts from the waves, and through the drifting rainbow-crossed mist, you see an immense beak and a milky eye the size of a hogshead cask, staring blindly in your direction. As the water calms, you also spot a dozen or more shark fins circling the ship. A voice
sperm
booms out. Does anybody speak Draconic?
Oh yes.
No.
Bruce speaks Draconic.
Yes, I do.
Okay. In Draconic, a booming voice speaks out as it's this seeming island with a head calls out, Aramag demands tribute.
Right.
You want to react to that?
Bruce is paying attention and is like, Aramag. I'm not going to let on that I speak Draconic just yet. So I'm gonna just make a note. Am I beside? Okay, so just am I hanging out with anyone in particular? Has anyone pulled me off to the side who I happen to be by? I'm probably gonna stick pretty close to Calva this entire time, right? Like I figure that's probably. So I would lean over to Calva and was like, apparently there's Aramag is some sort of deity. I don't know if that's him or if. But I don't want these guys to know that I understand them yet.
Yeah.
Do we
Greg,
just throw the
let's
bag of treasure at him?
Remind me your character's name again, Greg.
Oh, Xavius.
Xavius. Xavius, it seems your prior assumption of this tribute being some form of superstition is probably a little more literal than you first assumed.
So, Xavius, who's looking like he's been cleaning the head again, because no one else will, comes out and I heard a lot of noise and that makes me uneasy and oh no.
Yeah, mate, there's a bloody kraken.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
wait.
does anyone speak Draconic? I think it speaks Draconic. Bruce,
I
aren't
speak-
you a dragon person?
Right, mate. We're gonna have a little chat after this about what, Alex?
I speak Draconic as well.
Why?
Why
We don't
does
need to
Florida
know
man
yet.
speak Draconic?
That has to do with Faye's backstory.
He talks to the
says
alligators.
third person.
That's when he gets really
He says it in
drunk.
the third person. In the third person.
Yeah, he says
Okay.
in the third person. In the third person.
So you okay, so do you react to Aramag's statement then? If you do you understand it? Bruce has
about
decided to keep quiet.
Bruce doesn't want to let on that he can communicate with this god who has now just appeared. Just quite yet.
Let me look at Faye's.
Are you?
intelligence
No,
for a sec.
wait. We have to back up just a little bit. Did my God? I'm not going to remember this name. I'll get there. It's a new name. I don't like change. Greg, what is his name? Xavius. No, Xavius. Yeah.
Yeah, Xavius.
Okay, right, Xavius. Yeah. Did Xavius actually call me out?
Yeah.
How would you even know? Like, how would you know about dragon? Oh, right, because I brought the dragon out.
Yeah.
That's
That's why I call you dragon. That's why I said
So
you're a
I'm
dragon
just gonna like shrug and go like, well,
I mean,
it's like I can communicate with.
Bruce,
I'll just say this: I can communicate bongo, but it's like some kind of ancient dragon speak. I don't know. It's
Bruce, give me a deception check.
yeah.
Mhm.
Fuck you, Greg.
Hey, before you roll your check,
Too late.
here's some guidance.
So I can add
giving
4.
me guidance
You're gonna
to
get. It's a
deceive
nat
you?
20, dude. It's a nat 20.
Doesn't matter.
Bruce is
Yes, I-
scratching his
yes, I
nose with a
am.
middle finger, going, "No, mate, you want to maybe not share personal information with people we don't know, all right?"
yeah.
It doesn't matter because Bruce rolled a nat 20 to deceive his teammate anyway.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
But I'm
you have
helping.
no idea that
But I'm
Bruce,
helping.
Yeah.
Bruce understands the creature. Okay.
No.
Not a problem.
After a moment, the booming voice speaks out again in a different language. Does anybody in the party speak Aquan?
No.
No.
I don't even
I
know
think
what you
it's
said.
Thistle,
So
though.
Luckily-
Aquan, it's the Atlantean language.
Luckily,
Yeah.
some of the crew do speak Aquan.
Yes.
Okay.
And
I speak
so
a lot of
the,
languages. That is not one of them.
one of the higher ups of the crew exchanges in conversation with this creature that you don't understand, and the crew begin placing items from the bag. Not slowly, but like in an intentional manner before displaying the treasure before the creature. Occasionally he booms out again in Aquan.
Mhm.
But you don't understand what he is saying.
Can Xavius go up to the guy who's putting the treasure out and ask? You said it was all about how it looked. Would making it brighter help?
He explains that Arameg's offering is rarely predictable, and we must simply display enough treasure for him to be until he is satisfied.
Excellent. I am going to basically touch as much as I can and cast light on it.
Okay.
So it has light.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna get you to give me a deception check to go.
Oh,
with that.
okay.
I'm
yes,
paying
it's
attention.
going to be physically brighter, but like you're non-verbally deceiving, trying to give it extra value. So let's see how Aramet. Okay, so eventually the collected bag is empty. The half cut barrel is about half full with treasure, although a lot of it is gleaming quite brightly. Arameg calls out again, and the leader who's translating says to the troops, Arameg requires more. Empty your pockets. And the crew members start throwing in extra treasure.
That sounds like extortion.
Inside voice, not outside.
Above
inside.
table, let's be honest. This is straight up God extortion.
What does God need with the starship?
Yeah.
So this very clear. What you described is a kraken surrounded by sharks. So Bruce is paying attention to the entire encounter here before he reveals anything. Bruce might reveal himself as a god at some point.
Everybody give me a quick history check.
History.
One of the skills I actually have.
Mine's just a straight 0.
10.
I
rolled a 1.
Flat on that one. Welcome to the show. Good God.
Reading books now gives me a migraine. I realized that I need glasses.
Migraines from reading. Oh, is he also seasick? Can he be seasick as well?
I've got Xavius, I've got Bruce, I've got Faye, I've got Grimnir, still waiting on a history check from Calva.
Sorry, I went to watch him rolling now.
History.
Calva,
Does Grimnir get...
roll
Oh, of course he does. Does Grimnir get advantage on history?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Oh, okay. I was going to say okay.
Grimnir gets advantage
but
on a lot of things.
Calva still rolls higher. Okay, so Calva, in the last day, just as you're passing the time, you happen to have been perusing through Volo's Guide to Monsters.
Oh, yeah.
And you recognize this ridiculously large, it's literally a living island that is surfaced in front of the ship as a dragon turtle.
Okay.
A very large, greedy creature, capable of doing significant damage to ships, and known to have set up extortion spots. Is the short version. Sorry for not having more flavor to that, but yeah.
It doesn't say it's like a deity or anything. It's just some creature.
It's a gargantuan creature.
Yeah.
It's a gargantuan creature. It's incredibly powerful.
Pokemon.
It's a draconic, Lawful
But yeah,
evil,
this-
I'm guessing, draconic creature. Or neutral evil.
So, so you think it's probably a good idea to satisfy this creature's greed.
I'll lean over to whoever in the group is beside me and be like,
Me.
yeah, I'll be like, yeah, we should probably do what it wants. Or it could easily destroy the ship.
Yeah, but what's its limit? Yeah, but what's its limit? Like, this thing's pretty big.
I don't think we have a choice.
Yeah, but
Even,
no.
like,
What I'm getting at
unless
is
what its
like,
limits was.
does it just want everything? Like, what does it say in the book? Does it say? Yeah, Alex, does it say anything about? This is Volo, so it'll be some flowery description of it, and great
I know
legends.
how much it wants.
No, I know that,
And-
but what would the book say about it? I'm looking for like weaknesses, stat blocks, not stat blocks, but 'cause Volo would describe it using like some sort of story or something, right?
Yeah, like the book, would basically describe this as a Volo's experience of it would be an invincible behemoth. You know, and if anything, he would describe it as more powerful than it actually is, just because that's in Volo's character.
Mhm.
But no, this thing is it's a water Tarask.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a dragon
It
turtle,
is
as you said.
It is a sea cataclysm.
Yeah. It wants gold, and until it gets enough gold, it won't be satisfied.
It's a dragon. It's yeah. And it's like, well, I bloody picked up on that. Like, I'm very aware of the dragon horde. So Bruce so Bruce is gonna have to do some kind of intelligence deduction thing of like, what would be a good appeasement for dragon. I'm gonna have this private conversation with Calva. We give it something valuable. It's like, well, I got it. It's like, well, mate, you got any, you still got any gems on you? That might be seem to be worth a little bit more, or have you still not found any?
Might not be. Hold on, I might have an idea.
Bruce,
Wait,
give me a quick insight check,
Insight.
just because you're kind of on the right track in terms of what you're looking for there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Calva doesn't, but he's been away from Bruce for like a
Okay.
few periods, so 14.
So from what you can tell, from where you are, it appears the collective value of the treasure placed in the barrel appears to be approximately 50 gold pieces.
Ah, you know, it'd be really cool. I whisper to the group. If we didn't pay the thing, set it on fire, and took the gold.
You want to set the water on fire?
It's possible. Have you tried it?
So Bruce is going to make sure that he is hiding his goddamn sapphire. I'm just gonna feel under my shirt and make sure that is hidden.
That's a good idea.
Well, that's Bongo. That's Bongo's soul around my neck. So, but my inventory technically says the black sapphire is worth 5,000 gold.
I will give. I'll give him my genie vessel. It's a gem.
You know what?
boom.
I will also offer up my my spell book.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna offer
Oh.
up my pen.
Although this could turn bad for us if I give it to him. If he comes
I
looking
mean-
for us.
Yeah.
That's
The
your.
Warlock pack.
Is that your
Warlock
break?
pack.
The dragon turtle has a warlock pack now.
What's the approximate? So is your spell book what would you say? What's probably the value of that? In terms of
Well,
gold
it's a thick gold. It's a thick tome. Him specifically. I just want to make sure that I'm not fluffing something that already has a description on it.
So, yeah, if I give him my vessel and you give him a book, that would be pretty funny. He'd be pretty
Yeah.
pissed in an hour.
Let me just see here. Your patron gives you a grimoire of called the Book of Shadows when you gain this feature.
That's so funny.
Blah, blah, blah.
Competing warlocks.
If you lose the Book of Shadows, you perform a 1-hour ceremony to receive a replacement from your patron. This ceremony can be done during a short, and it destroys the previous book, turning it to ash when you die. So, it looks like a pretty meaty grimoire. It doesn't have anything ostentatious on it, but it looks like it is a fairly respectable book. And I will hold it up and cast light on my hands and be like, "Oh, dragon turtle deity god person, this comes as a gift. This comes from my very soul. It means so much. Please don't hurt me or my friends, but mostly me. And
my God.
On Thursdays, please clean the latrine. Okay, bye."
Can I hit him?
Okay. Give me a persuasion check at advantage.
At advantage? Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting you mentioned 24.
24. Okay.
Well, I'm a charisma caster, guys. Come on.
No, I'm okay.
It'd be so funny if your patron and Calva's patron were like mortal enemies.
The dragon turtle booms out again in Aquan as you place the book in the half barrel. As well, several of the crew put in more items to the barrel. The dragon turtle booms out, and the translator says, "Aarakocra is satisfied." What's the word?
That's what they all say.
Anyway,
Satiated?
Aarakocra is satisfied. Dispense the tribute, and 2 of the crew tilt the half barrel into the ocean.
Deposit.
Dumping the
I
treasure.
think that's the word you're looking for.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They pour the treasure from the barrel into the ocean, and Aarakocra slowly recedes below the waves, and your ship proceeds on.
Heh. You know, in Florida, if we had a raccoon problem, we'd set that thing on fire.
Bruce is Bruce is kind of pissed off.
Florida is. I don't know what a raccoon is.
Yeah,
And
right.
also, fire gives me hives. So no,
Yeah.
please no.
Had you ever tried it before?
Hives? Yes, they suck.
No, I mean like literally protecting your mango groves from filthy little raccoons.
I still don't know what a raccoon is.
Oh, I'll show you one day. Don't you worry.
Please don't.
Right.
Too late.
Okay, hang on. So, hearing hearing that. Oh, sorry. Xavius gets hives. When around fire.
Oh
Grimnir
no!
is gonna,
Oh no!
Grimnir is going to pull
No.
out his rapier and just drag it through his hand, and as he does, the sword seems to light on fire.
Ooh, cool.
Bruce is gonna look over and see that shit going on. He's like, "No, right now, mate," and use thaumaturgy and put that fire right the fuck out.
It's probably a good thing you didn't pull that out in front of the dragon turtle. He probably would have wanted that sword.
Yeah.
I'll see the sword go out and go, "Oh, I really didn't like that, but also it looks like it went out, so I'll use thaumaturgy and make it look like it catches back on fire."
Oh, for fuck's sake! By the way, wait. Why did Grimnir roll in that one?
No, that's the damage I took.
That's how much damage you
okay,
took from
okay.
your Crimson Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I put the fire out. You lit the fire back up, and I'm like, all right. Fuck the wine on it.
and then I recoil. I'm like, please, I'm going to get hives. I don't like that. Also, you're bleeding. Please don't do that.
Okay.
I'm going to bleed. You have to see like a small
Nosebleed.
you see a small trickle of blood coming from his nose. He's like, and he's whimpering.
Oh my god.
Welcome to your new party member.
Xavius better be a fucking beast in combat, man. Like, this is gonna...
Well, I wanted to play the
so-
rogue, but oh no, we needed a healer.
The rest of your second day of travel goes on without incident, and that is where we will wrap it up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be a little more prepared on the sailing.
No, I'm sorry that I gave everyone the giggles.
No, the giggles are good. So I just like the sheer number of ailments that have stacked as we.
Yeah.
Bruce is, but luckily the dragon turtle made Bruce like just pissed him right off enough that he stopped paying attention to your wayfishness. So
Oh, don't worry, more's to come.
yeah. No, Bruce is not a fan of. If there's going to be someone doing the extorting, it's going to be him. He doesn't like.
Yeah, Bruce didn't like getting extorted by a dragon turtle that could have easily just crushed the boat.
Yeah.
In case that wasn't obvious. Like that honestly, that's not even me giving you too much information. This would have been blatantly obvious to
Yeah,
anyone.
this would have gone bad.
Especially considering like the crew was expecting this. You know.
Well, considering Bruce has, with my thaumaturgy, I have the ability, like, I would whip out bongo, and then in a loud, booming voice to match his in Draconic, I could respond with, like, I could attempt to out-intimidate the dragon turtle. No.
Dragon turtle proceeds to break the boat. Somehow me and Bruce float to shore and are the only two alive.
Again, it's just the two of us.
Just for shits and giggles, Bruce, give me an insight check real quick.
Okay. I'm curious where you're going with this, actually, because I may have thought of something. Oh, wow. Okay. 8. Not great.
You think you know what? As you reflect on this dragon turtle extorting the boat, you think, boats. There was a lot of boats in that harbor. We gave a lot of treasure to that thing, and we're not the only boat. But that's the extent of what you.
That's it. Yeah. Well.
I was kind of hoping you'd roll higher in insight.
Yeah, I know, and be able to insight. I know what you're getting at, but there's gonna have to be a little more draconic influence before Bruce starts getting that greedy.
So we lost our giant meat shield of the Centaur. We lost your moral compass, which was Kael. We lost the plot by losing Thistle. Wow.
Yeah, the chances of this party staying lawful good.
Oh yeah, no, that's gone. Did we not joke that we would be a merry band of pirates on the sea? This is what we have.
Petty larceny makes me itchy in both places. I really don't like it.
Come on, man. Find the One Piece.
All of a sudden, certain members of the crew are going to start committing crimes just to annoy the. Just to annoy the Greg
Bruce
Sparrow.
Bruce does not know this guy well enough, or Bruce has lost half of his crew at this point, so he is going to keep his vernacular to a minimum. But we have names for people like you.
So Oz, what would be the Bruce and fuck Zant what's your character's name again?
Xavius.
Xavius.
Oh,
Bruce
Xavius.
what's the Bruce and Xavius equivalent of two teenage girls in a drugstore, and one teenage girl takes a lipstick and puts it in the other teenage girl's purse?
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Uh,
Oh.
so is this Bruce? Are you thinking this is Bruce trying to fuck with Xavius?
Yeah.
What would be the
Bruce
equivalent?
taking the
Bruce would.
lipstick.
Or no, I guess it would be since it's it was Pete's character that was intentionally lighting the fire because of the hives thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So sorry.
Yeah, he's the
what's-
chaotic asshole. It's not.
Pete, what's the sorry, again, remind me your character name.
Grimnir.
Grimnir. What's the Grimnir equivalent of two teenage girls and one putting the lipstick in the purse of the other to get her caught, to get her in trouble for shoplifting because she's a goody two shoes?
Turns to listen.
I don't know.
Oh well.
You'll have to think of that. We have...
I'm sure an event will come up. where you can
Grimnir will
Yeah,
have many
speaking-
opportunities to fuck with Xavius.
to fuck with Xavius, because Xavius will be like, "Oh, it looks like you stole this, but that's okay, Clark. He didn't mean to take it. Also, here's 2 copper to pay for it because I don't want you to get
God.
mad at me. But also, please don't get mad at me. But
So-
their names are again Grievous."
Bruce has no interest in messing with Xavius. Bruce is holding back just outright killing Xavius, but he hasn't known well enough, so that's kind of what it is. Like just like any good like drill sergeant that is just done with your shit. That's like how he feels. It's just like, okay, you can just stop now, right? Okay, I'm gonna...
So Bruce is the commander, going up and down, going right. Today, men, we're marching up and down the parade square, and Xavius is the entire division going, right, Captain, I'd rather go watch a film. Right, Captain, I have a book to read. Right, Captain, I have anything.
That's another 10 laps. Every time this little fuck opens his mouth, it's another 10 laps. You have him to thank for every single hour you are out here today.
Right. That's it. Today we're going to be marching up and down the square. Brothers, unless you've got anything better to do.
I'd rather go watch a movie.
I've got a book I'd quite like to read, sir. Right, off you go then.
Every time drill sergeant says, unless you have something better to do, Xavius has an answer.
What about the rest of you? I suppose you'd like to go to the pictures, wouldn't you? Oh, yeah, I guess. Right, off with you, right? Sergeant Major marching up and down the square.
Oz,
And
have
all
you
he
not
needs
seen
is
that?
clipboard and an angry
That
face.
is a classic Monty Python sketch.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes,
It's from Meaning
No,
of Life.
I'm aware of
It's
that
my,
one.
Yeah,
it's my
sorry.
favorite Monty Python scene.
Yeah.
My favorite
Yeah,
single
same here.
scene from any Monty
Is it?
Python thing. Yeah.
Oh
I-
yeah.
My favorite Monty
It's
Python.
so relatable.
Does that
movie
scene
is-
end
is
with
the
my
Holy
favorite
Grail.
Monty Python? My favorite Monty Python character is the stop too silly. It's too. Does that scene end with that? With Graham Chapman coming on as a
Yeah, I think that was the next scene.
yeah.
Oh,
So,
so
stop!
it's
This is
far
far
too
too silly. Nope, the sketch is over. We're
Oh,
done.
or
we go.
It may have also been the scene before.
Yeah.
It was either immediately before or immediately
Yeah.
after.
He just like starts dismounting the set, like dismantling the set. He's like, nope, too silly.
Okay. So yeah, this has been fun.
Oh yeah.
Not the most overly interactively eventful session, but you know.
Well, we're
we
getting
have-
used to a
in
new
this-
group dynamic.
In this one,
Yeah.
one session, we have advanced in universe time more than in our entire campaign.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
A bunch of indoor kids want to stay in the
remind
city
me
as well.
who's my
Peter.
chronomancer keeping track of
It's-
time?
That's me.
Peter.
Have you successfully kept track of where we are now based on my comments so far?
So we ended off on day 5. We started
No,
the session
3
on
days.
day-
Oh, sorry.
No, hang on. We started the session on day 5 at 1 a.m. So 3 days later would be day 8. So we'll call it day 9 because it was during the day. That's when the executions were.
Okay.
So then we've sailed for 2 days.
No, then there was 2 days of logistics in the city.
No, we
Okay,
accounted for
right,
that,
and
I
then-
think. Right?
Yeah, and then 2 days. No, and then 2 days for sailing.
And then 2 days for sailing. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we're now on day 13.
So that's where we will pick up next session.
Day 13.
The morning of day 13.
All right.
And you're sailing on the ocean blue. So I believe our
On the
next
One
session
Piece.
will be a long time from now, which is next year.
In January. Yes. Our next Tomb of
yeah.
Annihilation session is next. Although on the 19th, you
I
are
am busy.
all. Yes, Alex and Greg are not invited.
Yeah.
Yeah, an alternate session. Seb, you're also not available, I don't think, right?
Yeah, no, I've got a thing to do that day.
All right. Peter, Spencer, 19th?
On
The
the
19th of
on the
December.
19th?
Yeah.
Hang on. I don't think I have anything on, so I think I'm free for D&D.
It
Okay.
should be good as long as there's no family stuff happening.
Okay. I could have a fun
Yeah,
thing planned.
looks like I'm good for D&D that night.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might have a fun thing planned.
Sorry,
Or
All right,
whatever it is.
we're going to say
Already.
goodbye to YouTube. Goodbye.
Bye, you
Bye.